Hey, yo, we're here already? Or do you mean live as in, like, just started the stream?
Yeah,
Oh.
we live, baby.
Oh, yo,
Prime
the
time,
audio.
baby.
Wait, the audio is on. I can hear us.
Yeah, we chilling.
Unprofessional, Blur.
Oh my god. Wait,
I
what?
will.
I'm gonna mute for a second.
Okay.
You know what?
No, you cannot. Yep. All right. All right. Well, I'll explain that to them then. Stone cannot be heard at the moment. They're going to be fixing their audio, and I'm going to just give the updates, announcements, and yada yada because we're going to get into it because we're just a smidgen late. But it's all right for right now. So, quick announcement, very big one, very important. We are very soon going to take at least a month-long break for the entire month of June, and possibly a bit for the beginning of July. There will be a little bit more information about it next week, but for right now, there is going to be no sessions from the first Monday of July, which would be, I should have had this ready, the 6th, or sorry, of June. The 6th of June
that's it.
up until sometime in July, probably after July 4th, we'll have our first session back on July 11th. If not then, the 18th. But honestly, just come back from July 4th and so on and so forth at 6 p.m. and we should be back one of those following days. Again, we'll have a little more information next week about it, but that is it. And I'm sorry, Stone, did you say you were able to be heard now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I see my
Yep.
volume thing go up and down when it's
Perfect.
doing its thing.
Right. And again, for those that are joining us now, we are a little bit late. We will still try to keep our time roughly of 4 hours, but we still have people who need a little bit of sleep and things like that. So we're gonna just try to not cut it short, obviously, but just keep it condensed. Speaking of which, we should start in a second here. I'm just double checking your announcements here. Mentioned that. Only other thing. If you hear any sudden groans or if I stop talking very suddenly, I blew out my back a couple days ago, and I'm still recovering a little bit, but I'm okay.
He threw it back a bit too hard.
I threw it
That's
back
all right,
way
it
too
gets
hard, man. I busted it down sexual style. But it came with a price, and I am willing to pay it at the moment. So, while that's it for my announcements. Does anyone else have anything else they want to say?
I don't got school no more.
You got school no more. That's right. You have graduated, man.
Yeah, he graduated.
Congratulations.
He pays his bills. His bills are paid.
And grad.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
I'm dying. I'm dying. I had what Mario had.
Lumbago.
My HP is being stolen.
Oh.
Oh, yo, Blurt.
Yeah, what's up?
At 9, I need to leave. Not leave,
Oh.
but like I need to go to my work and then I'll come back.
Oh.
So extended break.
So another announcement. We might be losing an Eileen for just a bit, and then everything will be back.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll message you when I gotta go.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just thinking of the logistics of this because I'm gonna keep it running while you're gone, but I just realized. Oh wait, no, you can't. We might be taking an early break. Anyways, that's all. That should be it. We will be
Well, I'm
sewing
thinking
for time.
like 9:20-ish.
Yeah. No, I know. I'm just saying that's a little earlier, but well, it's still around the middle. It's all good. We'll work it out.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. No problem. And without further ado, if no one has anything else to say, let's start it up. Anyone?
Morrow, change your picture.
That's a good one.
What are you talking about? This is what he looks like.
Like Mr. Peanut?
Yeah.
Morrow's last name is actually Planters,
Respect.
not Kane.
Respect.
All right. Then let us begin.
Yeah.
Music and all. Oh, someone leaves immediately. So, last time, the Talons had just recently visited the abbot for a night's, well, almost a night's stay, figuring out a couple of things. One, the man is complicated, to say the least. He believes at least to rid this world of Strahd, but in his own way, very nearly opposite to the Talons itself. One of which through appeasement rather than conflict. So much so to the point where you would all consider him, at the very least, I'm flailing on the word here. It's more than a devotee. Zealot. There we go. Somewhat of a zealot in this practice and in this nature. You all, wanting to back out of the situation, began leaving before Morrow asked what he could at least do to return the favor for being brought back by this abbot was. In which the abbot had responded with, to find a dress for a bride that he is building for Strahd. He described a white, classical, beautiful dress for a bride's dress, and upon leaving the location, you had asked about it a little bit in town to both, to Anna, who unfortunately said she doesn't believe that there is anything, but she can try to take a look around. With that, and you guys finally getting down from the Abbey of St. Markovia itself, you all went down to bed for the night. Before arriving to this, though, a few of you did some things. Eileen went over to the Shrine of the White Sun over at the pool north of Kresik itself to just ponder and think about the events that had unfolded recently. While the rest of the group began bedding down, Ismark threw up a little bit outside, but no one needs to know that. And the rest of the group decided to pull out a chest that they had taken from Fiona. Only to have finally unlock it and reveal inside bones and 3 fingers. You all believe the fingers to be that of Lady Lydia, but the bones were a mystery to you. Until Amaris casted Speak with Dead on them, to reveal that they were but a soldier or a guard by the name of Leo, who apparently worked at Castle Ravenloft underneath the tutelage of a one Gavriel. With this information, you began asking more and more questions, only to reveal that it was this man, Leo, who did the final strike onto Strahd himself. And that he had run away from a battle that both Gavriel and Strahd were at odds, seemingly due to the fact that Strahd had killed his own flesh and blood. With this information, all of this news, and in preparation for the fact that tomorrow the abbot has promised to resurrect this dead son of both Anna and Dmitri Kresnikov. The boy Ilya, who had died of illness not but a couple of nights ago. You all began bedding down for the night. And a slight addendum, as last session we did nearly end upon all of you guys finishing that long rest, but I forgot about one factor. So we're going to roll it back just a second here. Still in the night, but long after all of you had separated bed down, taken the couches or the beds itself, you all woke up simultaneously. There normally wouldn't be a reason for this, but all of you wake up to just a sudden, loud noise of a bell tower just ringing. It's sudden, it's quick, it's repetitive, It's loud from where you guys are all standing, now that you are but only maybe 300, 400 feet away. You remember hearing this bell tower once before when you approached Krezik, but it is quite loud now in the middle of the night here. It just woke you all up. If you all would like to go back to sleep, you can. But
Can
it rang.
I check outside the window just in case?
Sure. It is really dark outside right now.
It's a good thing I got dark vision.
Mhm. Make a. Are you looking for? Well, yeah. Upon looking outside, it is a little bit too dark to see anything, but there's just the kind of silhouette of the town's kind of trees. You look up above, the sky is still very gray and shrouded. It's hard to really make up too much anything with this kind of amount of light. Are you looking for something in particular?
Just trying to see if maybe there's a silhouette of a person.
Outside?
Yeah.
Make a perception check.
18.
You don't make out any marks of people, animals, anything.
Okay. All
It
right.
is a empty, dark night.
All right. If that's the case, then she'll just head back to bed.
All right. And the rest of you, I assume, are doing the same.
Yeah. Go
Okay.
back to sleep.
It's just a. So it's just a bell.
It's just a bell ringing. It rung. It's struck maybe 8 times or so, and it stopped.
Do you know if there's any sort of bells nearby?
You know that once you went to the abbey, uh, you saw a belfry on the my apologies, onto the your point was the southern wing of the abbey itself.
Okay.
So yeah, it was the one closest to you. When you guys had gone to the cemetery and everything, it was right there, essentially, right above all of you guys.
Okay. Then I'm going to kind of get up and see if I can just maybe get some. There's no readily available water here. I'm just gonna kind of see if I can find, because we're in Dimitri and
Anna's house, yes.
Anna's house.
Yes.
Can I see if I can try to find them?
All right.
See if they're up. See if that woke them up as well.
Okay. You know at least where Anna had gone to when she had gone to rest for the night. Dimitri never seemingly came out when you guys were there. But you go to the door in which you know Anna kind of went through.
Yeah, just gotta kind of listen and see if there's any sort of movement or hear if anyone's talking in there.
Okay. Make me a perception check. 15.
15.
You just kind of take a second and just listen on and kind of take out all the sounds otherwise. There's no verbal talking or anything, but you do at least hear just a almost sigh. Sounds a bit more like Dimitri than Anna with that 15. You just hear a That's all.
Gotta politely knock.
Yes.
I think I heard in the bells from, I believe, the Abbey. I wanted to ask if that means anything.
You hear kind of the squeaking of wood and steps coming towards the door. As it opens up and Dimitri opens the door with your own dark vision and everything as you kind of look into the room. Anna is now just kind of sitting up, but she's still in the bed. Yes, the bells.
Yeah, so I was just wondering if that meaned anything, if there's something that we needed to do, or
Oh, no. Those bells just... We've come up with no correlation to them. They just occur.
okay.
But as far as I'm aware, we've never been asked to do anything, or nothing to our knowledge has occurred when the bells have been rung. I'm sorry they woke you up. They are quite loud and you can see he's groggy right now, or at the very least not in the mind at the moment, as he just kind of goes, they are... Pay them no mind.
Right. Oh, I'm sorry for disturbing you all. You guys have a nice night.
Of course. You as well.
Just gonna...
You see him kind of stop for a second, as if he was about to say something, but he just it gets lost, and he says, "Never mind. Get some sleep. Good night."
Good night. Yeah, I'm gonna just head on back and get finish up that sleep.
All right. Closes the door, goes to bed. You all go back to bed. Does anyone else want to do anything, or do you want to just skip? All right.
I don't see little baby Thornbolt anywhere, do I? I don't see him like fucking Blair Witching in the corner or some shit.
Make a perception check.
All right. I feel like I have to check for this now because it freaks me out.
I don't know. Didn't like
11.
bells? Do you guys remember when we were on Yester Hill? I remember the name, but their
Yeah.
bell like played from a distance.
Yeah, it was like on the other side of the fog wall. There was like a silhouette of some like
Kingdom.
tower or something. Yeah.
Yeah,
You,
interesting.
you turn to your side, Thorn. You'll float to... No, you're good. Nothing.
Step.
and to that point, Oknev, yes, you definitely heard bells there, and as well, this bell is familiar because you heard it also on the first time you approached Kresik, but not a couple days ago, about 3, I believe. Yeah, it was on the day on that one. In fact, it was about like afternoon that night. But yeah. All right. Yeah, there's no creepy Thornbolt ghost child in your vision, as it is very dark though, so you can really only see within about 10 feet of you.
Fair.
But yeah, no.
Okay,
Alright.
bedtime for Bongo.
Bedtime for Bongo, perfect. Unless anyone else, just tell me if you do. Otherwise, I'm just going to skip it now. As you all just kind of return back into your sleep, some of you take a little bit longer than others, obviously, for getting up and just doing your own little things, but you all eventually find comfort in a rest once more, and sleep finally takes all of you. You may all mark a long rest
Oh,
as you are all back now. If you didn't last week, of course.
before I long rested.
Yes.
No, never mind.
Oh.
It's fine. No, because I wanted to fuck with polymorph a little bit, but it's fine.
Fucking
Are you
freak.
sure?
We got the
Yeah.
whole day.
You're
Would you
allowed?
let me?
I would let
Would you
you.
let me?
Yeah. I don't mind.
Fucking freak.
I want to have fun too. Go for it. Oh
Okay.
gosh, wait. Unless it's like that. But yeah, continue.
What do you mean?
Fucking
Nothing.
freak.
Don't worry
Would
about
you
it.
still love me if I was a worm?
Stop it. Stop
Okay.
that.
Okay.
I hate you, and I'm creating an NPC based off of that. Continue, Oknev.
I'm gonna sneak into some. This is like right before they wake up. Actually, no, that wouldn't make sense. I'm just gonna sneak into someone's room.
Okay.
Um.
Well, the only other person that has a room is Thorn, Everyone else is in the living room.
Oh, no, Mars is there.
Wow. I really put the fear in there.
No, it's not fear. It's called I told you. You ruined it. You know what?
It's like Dennis the Wet. It's like Dennis
I'm going in.
It's like
okay.
Dennis. It's like Dennis the
Alright.
Menace realizing his mom's in the room. Damn it! I can't play with Mr. Wilson today.
All right. You go invisible and you begin to try to, I'm guessing, get out of your room.
Yeah.
Just roll me a stealth check, obviously, because all you have to do is beat Amaris's passive of 17, even though she's asleep.
Yeah, it's easy, bro.
Fuck off.
Barely an inconvenience. See?
28.
28. You're fine. Yeah, as you just as you kind of right before you get out of the door, you just cast invisibility on yourself. You turn the knob. You played with it a little bit earlier when no one was really looking, just so you could know the squeakiness to it. And luckily, this is a fairly well treated door. There's no real squeak to it, and you just ease your way into the
Okay.
hallway.
I have the D6. I'm gonna 1, 2. It's Eileen. 2, 3. 3, 4 is Morrow. 5, 6 is Amaris. I'm hoping it's out 5, 6 of Morrow.
Yes.
No, you're not awake.
I,
I walk over to his bald head.
Okay.
what? I.
You are asleep during this time. This is in the middle of the night.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I got.
You're good. No, you're
Get away from me.
Why are you talking to me in my sleep? Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, it's 60 feet? Oh, this is godlike. I'm gonna
Yeah.
I'm gonna be at the corner of the room, just look at Morrow and be like, "What's? Oh, yeah." I'm gonna try to polymorph him into a turtle,
Polymorph him into a turtle.
and he's unconscious, so he doesn't get his child. Not his
Man,
Well, he still rolls the save.
Yeah, but I don't think he's
Well,
gonna get his
Morrow.
Yeah.
I'm going to assume by your nature, but tell me if I'm wrong, that you, even in your sleep, you're in a very defensive state, so you would try to resist this, to be turned into a turtle. If that's not the case, and you just want to be a turtle, we can just turn you into a turtle.
So he's polymorphing me
Yes.
against my will. Now, like, if this was in battle and I knew this was Aknev, then I'd allow this, in most cases. But since I'm asleep and I have no idea what's going on, then the minute I feel the magic, I'm probably gonna resist.
All right. You do not get your +3 because you are not conscious.
All right, so this is only gonna be +4.
Come on.
You have to beat a DC of 15, apparently.
Oh, please, I can't look. Morrow.
This is amazing.
That's a 12.
Either way,
So close.
Sorry,
fail.
it's way less. Yeah, sorry. So that's a 9, yeah. So, Morrow. In your slumber, as in finally getting that constitution to yourself and getting back the vitality that has been left you for this past couple of days, you suddenly are just dreaming for a moment of falling ever so slightly but gently, and you feel safe and protected in your armor for a moment before you feel a bounce and you wake up and you land on your back as a turtle. Your thoughts are very turtle-like. What is the? I need the. Hold on. I just need to pull out turtle stats. Hold up.
Your thoughts are very turtle-like.
Your thoughts are very turtle-like. Yeah. Hold on.
It's
Hey, yo,
essentially Eeyore.
you ever thought like a turtle before? Well, now you about to.
Turtles have an intelligence of 2. So,
So what
you're-
stats do I have as a turtle?
if we need to get to that, we will. All you need to know is your intelligence is 2 at the moment.
I'd like to turn around because I think I tried to try and get on my stomach because as a
Okay.
turtle, I assume if I'm on my back, I might die.
Okay, that is fair, and that is a very smart turtle move. We'll have you do a dex roll. You roll that while it's with -3, by the way, for you. But while you do that, actually, no, this would be athletics, not dex. So athletics -4. Aknev, you
Yeah.
see Turtle Morrow land on his back.
Oh,
on the ground.
I'm just mage hand him back upright.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, with that 9, you try to kind of roll a little bit to the side, and you feel like you're being picked up suddenly, and you instinctively almost recoil for a second. But you're on the floor now, Morrow.
I leave.
You're on the floor, Morrow. You know what would be really good right now?
Yeah.
Some lettuce. Maybe a nice little shelter. What do you want to do?
Some water. Oh my god.
Some water would be good too. Yeah, it's not bad. It's a good idea.
Bro, I'm just gonna recede.
You just want to sleep and recede in? Oh, fair enough.
I'm gonna recede. I will.
Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna recede.
All right. You go back into your turtle shell. It is nice and warm and comfortable, actually, even though it is very cold terrain and turtles aren't super acclimated to woods and stuff like that. The interior was fairly well lit for the night from the fire, and the heat is very much trapped inside at the moment, keeping you all fairly warm and just enough for this cold-blooded turtle. But that extra being safe inside your shell is very much helping.
I'm gonna, as soon as I get to my room, right? I'm gonna
Mhm.
just chill for a few seconds, like a minute or two, before breaking concentration.
Okay. Ma- Morrow, your consciousness is brought back to you fully as you just are now laying on the floor with your hands, arms, and legs all wrapped underneath your body as you just suddenly come back up.
I need to look around. Who did this shit?
You look around. It's too dark for you to see anything, unfortunately. And as you just kind of look around, it just seems like everyone seems to be asleep at the very least.
God works in mysterious ways.
But you do remember the fact that you were a turtle and your thoughts as a turtle. They weren't obviously super complex, but, you know. You are no longer a turtle. You are lying on the floor of the Krestikov's house.
I was really thinking of putting you on someone, but I was like, if you have your arm on, you'll kill them.
So you don't see anyone that could possibly be the culprit right now, and it is very dark for you, Morrow.
Who the fuck could have turned me into it?
First time I casted the spell, the first time, so you can't blame me yet.
What do you-
turned him into a turtle? Funniest shit I've ever seen.
All right. I'll have to look into this. It's probably Strahd's machinations.
Get I'm done.
All right.
You're
All
welcome.
right.
You're welcome.
It's time, DM. I'm gonna find a spot to sleep in.
Okay.
But I'm gonna keep an eye out as I sleep just a bit.
All right. So it's going to take you a couple extra minutes to sleep, but you will eventually find your sleep, and you unknowingly just kind of feel a little cold on your right arm, and you just tuck it into your sleeve a little bit until it's.
Nah, I'm not doing that. I'm a human. I'm a human.
I'm turning Eileen into a goat. I'm turning Morris to like a dog. Siggy's gonna be. So really, this was an asshole animal. Well, it's gonna be a fucking Wolverine.
Turkey or turkey.
That's better.
A
That's way better.
turkey.
That's way better.
Anyways,
Think you'll throw shadow magic like in his turkey form, like I'm the darkness.
anyways,
Oh my god.
the sleep finally hits all of you,
I can't wait to see what the abbot does tomorrow. Oh boy.
and you all are still roughly kind of asleep or just starting to get up as the sun is still kind of rising. Amaris, I'd say you'd be one of the first to wake up because you kind of see Dimitri getting ready for the morning. Very early. You're still kind of a little groggy as you're waking up here, and he is awake at the crack of dawn here. as he's getting ready. You can see Anna's like getting out of the bed as well right now and everything, and just coming into the room. But Dimitri's dressed, readied up, and he just kind of begins counting something behind the desk near the kitchen
Low-key.
before he's getting ready to go.
I hope everything works out for them. I'm not gonna lie. I know it won't, but I really hope it does.
I will see.
Early bird catches the worm.
Should have wolf Michael.
No,
Alright.
Dimitri's a bird.
Okay.
As this is all happening, Dimitri just kind of he doesn't really acknowledge you because once again you're just kind of you can acknowledge your presence or whatever, but he very much so just seems to be kind of dealing with whatever's behind there before he just says good morning to Anna and just kind of gives her a kiss, and he says, "Be back soon. I won't be long. I just need to check on the livestock." And they just have that moment in the morning, unknowing of your presence, really, and just he heads out the door.
My machinations lie undetected for years. It's gonna kind of let that happen, and once he like officially leaves, I'm just gonna kind of make it a point to kind of let Anna know that I am awake now.
Oh. Good morning.
Good morning.
I see you're growing accustomed to waking up like a true Kresnikian. Oh man, what is the word here? I forgot what it was.
Krazekian?
Krezekian, I think.
Crest,
Yeah.
oh,
Whoops.
I was gonna say Crest Knight, but
Crest Knight.
Man, I should have remembered this. But yeah, she just kind of continues and goes, we try to use as much of the light as we can. As she's just kind of stretching out now, and you see her just kind of waking herself up with a couple of stretches and stuff.
I'm usually up a little bit earlier than the rest. It's second nature for me to wake up rather early.
Waking up at the dawn,
Yeah. I suppose that's the case.
She just kind of gives you like a half smile a little bit. Just make me an insight check real quick.
Inside.
Insight with your chest, ladies and gentlemen.
I will inspire you from the grave.
It's kind of trash.
Don't worry, that makes the funniest stories, dog.
Damn, it was so bad. The DM
You got
literally
nothing.
like you
Where
ain't
did
seen
God go?
shit.
I don't know why y'all looking at it like that. I bet at least two of you have to roll at least like an 8 or a 9 to get that high.
Oh yeah, let's find
Right,
out.
right.
Let's find out. Oh shit! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't
Murder
mean it.
here.
That was
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, great.
I just realized I was muted. Very sorry for that.
Yep.
Yeah, no. She with that 9. There after she had just kind of said that and smiled, she kind of just turned and began to do something in the kitchen, really. You didn't really pick anything up. And I'll say during this time everyone just kind of begins to slowly wake. As that was it for that.
Well, I was assuming it was for probably Morning Lord pun that was made there. So I'll excuse her for the time being and start getting ready.
Alright. And as you're just all are kind of beginning to get ready and prepare, as you are very aware that today is an important day for especially the people that in the current abode that you reside in. You all just take that moment and just get ready for the morning. which is suddenly abruptly ended as all of you just begin to hear at the door a knock. There is a turn from Anna as she just kind of looks over at the door. The knock itself is a little bit rushed and has a bit of purpose to it.
I bet it's Otto.
She kind of waits a second and she just kind of looks around at everyone and then she's gonna start heading towards the door.
She's heading towards the door.
But before she even makes it to the door, just another knock once more. Just and you hear Anna? Anna, are you home? And there's almost a pause for a second with Anna herself before she starts rushing towards the door much faster than she was a second ago.
Oh shit.
That's probably her son.
Abbott came and
Door-
fucking did a surprise wake up.
They just did it?
I don't know. I'm taking a guess. I don't actually know if that's the case.
The door opens wide and swings as Anna just kind of gets to it immediately. There is a shorter woman than Anna herself standing there. She's covered in kind of just small wraps, a little bit of a cloak wrapped around her head itself. She's wearing a lot of grays and whites. You can see that the dress she's wearing has been sewn and re-sewn a couple of times before. And she has a very sudden, not panicked, but a little bit of a urgency to her face. As she just goes, Anna, Anna, it's happening. Oh, you mean, as she kind of just turns over to the side. Yes, yes. The water has broken. Come on, please.
Oh no.
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 All right, guys. He
Another
knows
one.
how to deliver a child.
Alright, I got it.
No, wait,
That-
no, Blur, you
that's
better not
another-
make us.
There's
No.
another one to protect.
Hold on.
Oh,
Let's
my
let's
God.
see what happens.
as she does this immediately, Anna just kind of turns around and you see her reach over the counter to grab something. And as she puts it onto the table, you see kind of a bag, and you see her grabbing kind of like a cloth and a jug. And as she just kind of turns to get ready to go, she looks over at the woman and just says, "Kretiana, wait one moment." As she turns to the rest of you, if it is not too much to ask, whenever there is a delivery here, it is set to a priest or one of faith to deliver the baby. There is none.
Pushing ours
There is
forward.
there is none in town. Would any of you that has any, as you
My
do that,
question.
her gaze moves over to her.
Thanks, Markovia.
Would that
Go
help?
on.
Kind of just turn around and kind of almost fucking backhand at the ready, but stop before it hits Akno and turn back. Yeah, I can do that.
I do not mean to rush you, Lady Anna, but Demira only has so much time. As she just turns back. Right. Mars, come with me then.
Will you need help, Amaris?
I
Matt, this is.
got this. Just
Oh,
keep
you-
an eye on the perimeter.
Out of
That's
game.
all
We
you
have,
already
we
know.
have to do it again. We have to do it again. That's two.
Very well, if you're sure.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. We have to do. She's like,
Oh.
But we can kill him, right?
they're weaker, but the
Anna-
second they go ahead.
Anna and this woman who she has called Kretiana are trying to head out the door, but Anna's just kind of making a look back. Are you going with her, Amaris?
We should all
Yeah,
go.
I said like as I was saying that to Morrow, I was heading out the door with them.
You don't mind if we all go, actually. You know, just
That's
how
why I
it's such
said-
a beautiful thing.
Just be
That's why I
quick.
was-
All right, let's
yeah,
go.
That's why I was like, keep an eye on the perimeter.
We're going. We're going.
All right. If all of you are going, this was very early on in the morning. A lot of you were getting ready. I will say I will say just most of you guys. I'll say anyone that has heavy armor. If you were trying to put it on in the morning, you needed a couple more minutes to put it on. So
Yeah, I was putting it on.
okay, so you're not
Yeah.
fully set or anything like that. You're still missing like the chest piece or the legs or something like that. But
Oh,
you can
I
go
was
with it.
just gonna say I was gonna keep putting it on.
Okay, yeah, you can grab it and just keep going and just start putting it on over there.
I
That's no
have a
problem.
question.
Same with you.
Wait,
Yes, go
are
ahead.
we all going? Wait, did I miss
You
I,
want
something?
to?
we should all go just
To
in
what?
case the bake
The delivery of the baby.
Wait, why?
What do you,
Be-
bruh?
because
We can
there's
be outside the
currently
house. We can be outside the house.
that's why that's why I was saying watch the perimeter as outside the house because there's currently someone who's trying to feast on a baby
But they're
like a
going to a
midnight
different.
snack.
Yeah,
They're going to a
yeah.
different. They're going to a different building, though, right?
They
What?
are going. Yeah, they. She
That's
has
what I
gone
meant
out
by
and they're
follow.
crossing. They are
Yeah,
crossing the stream.
that's what I meant
going.
follow.
Yeah,
Let's follow
let's
the.
just go. We're going.
Yeah.
I'll finish putting on my shit and I'll catch up.
Thank you.
Okay.
Because can I grab something? Is
you
there
got?
like a bag of flour in the house? Do they bake?
Make a quick investigation check.
Ooh, shit. Investigation. I can't find it. Why can't I find it? Oh, found it. 16.
16. You do actually find not a whole bag. There's not too much of an availability for that. But there is like as you check through, you find actually a small cup that seems to have a very flour-like substance inside of it, similar to like a cookie jar filled with it.
I'm just grabbing it.
All right.
If this bitch can go invisible.
Oh,
Yeah,
y'all, this is
a child.
stop.
You guys are getting real antsy for this. It's weird.
Fuck
Anyways,
you.
okay. So who all is going then? Is everyone besides Thorn?
I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I said I'd catch up.
Is Marcus
Fig-
with you, Maro? Your armor is not on, but you can try start putting it on if you want when you're going out.
Hey, Figgy, don't
as you-
get charmed.
As you
I'm fine.
as you all are
Oh, did
heading
you
out.
stay? Is Mark staying with me? Or
Yes, this is Mark's with you right now. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yep. As you all are heading out, Anna just kind of turns back to you guys as she just begins explaining just rather rapidly. There's a woman by the name of Demira. She has been pregnant for some time. We were expecting the child to be delivered in the next couple of days. We did not expect it so soon. That is what you need to know. Amaris, just all you need to do is give a blessing while we deliver the baby. This hero is Katiana. This is the oh my god, the word. The midwife, or no, what is it called? Yes, the midwife. She's been taking care of her for some time now. And as you guys are rushing off, you guys cross through the main thoroughfare at the front of the gates and past the main area until you arrive to this house over here. And you are led inside. The houses themselves, as you have seen before, they are very similar to one another, both outside and in now, even as you go in. The only difference between this place, obviously, and the Burgermaster's house is that the Burgermaster's house is slightly bigger. It's still one story. You can see there's a coop onto the side of the house containing a bunch of chickens. But as you kind of go inside, you already see a very intense scene of a woman currently laboring kind of on a couch. She's got a blanket over her and everything. Obviously pregnant, as she is just kind of breathing very kind of deeply. She is no one else inside of this room. She is just laid down with a bunch of blankets and towels and everything just lined up on the floor. There's even some hay kind of scattered around this place. And they're just using anything as they can for like a comfort and padding and everything. And as she just kind of sees you guys enter, she just kind of gives like a nod out, and then a curious look as a bunch of you come in that she especially doesn't
Oh
recognize.
no. I want to stay outside.
You want to stay outside? Okay.
Yeah.
Is anyone else going inside with Amaris or no?
I've got healing on standby. Yeah, I'll go inside.
If I see go inside, I'm just like no, just kind of give him the look of no, stay outside, kind of deal.
Fine. I gave her the cup. Put it at the door seals. Put it at the window seals.
All right, I guess I'm not going inside.
I give her the cup. I give her the cup of flour.
you guys are then just staying out, you guys can stay out. But if you guys the door is open if you guys want to wait there and watch from a distance and stuff like that. If not, then yeah. But if anyone that is kind of there, she kind of just gives a eye to as the door is just kind of open, and she lets Anna inside. And I just goes, this woman here, she's a priest. She is going to be here to bless your baby as she comes out, okay? And you can hear Anna's like accent kind of picks up when she's starting to talk to people that are from, or sorry, Krezkites is what they're called. I found it. Found my notes.
Oh,
Nice job.
Yeah.
damn, I was
Uh,
off.
That's close. But yeah, Krezkites, whenever she speaks to someone who's Krezkite, and she says, "All right, now I just need you to stay here, breathe," and she starts pulling out from a bag, and she takes a kind of a wooden bar that she said that she passes on to her, and she says, "Bite." Okay. Now listen to me, Demira. I need you to breathe in, out, just for a moment, and bite down and push. Okay? We're going to stick through this. And she turns to Kretiana and is just like, "Get ready for the baby." And Kretiana positions herself, everything like this. You are in the midst of someone that is about to deliver. What are you doing?
Roll for initiative.
She's just gonna be like, wow, okay, this is I was expecting, just kind of mentally, just kind of like telling herself, wow, there's a lot of things I was expecting today. And helping giving birth was not one of them. And she's Morris currently, while before the baby comes out, is gonna kind of keep an eye on every single window and door within this room.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Perception.
Okay.
Almost 14.
And the rest of you
Use
guys
the
out.
flower. Use the
re-
flower.
The rest of you guys outside. What? Oh, good.
Yeah, we're outside.
Yeah, they're outside.
Can I walk around like the back side of the house because some of us are in the front. I just want to make
Absolutely.
sure that the back is covered.
The backside of the house, you kind of pass over at the coops. You see many pieces of kind of firewood. You see some tools kind of set into the back and everything like that. That's what you see. You don't see a back door entrance at the moment. You do, as you kind of circle, I'll say, onto the other side over here, you do see another entrance to the house, but that's it.
Okay, I'm gonna wait by there.
Okay.
And then I was gonna say, well, since Stocknut gave me the flower, just gonna kind of quickly tell them I'm going to quickly. I'm going to, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna quickly prepare the, just kind of get things set up for the prayer.
Okay.
I'm not leaving. I'm just gotta go quickly. Just set some things up is all.
Anna turns to you. Okay. Just hurry up, please. Quicker we can get to the prayer, the better. I don't know how long the baby will. I don't know how long the baby till the baby will be here.
Okay, and then I'm going to, since I have, the flower, but I also have some sticks of incense. I'm basically going to take the flower, kind of put it on the doorways.
Okay.
Like at the bottom
There's
of the
about 3
doorways.
doors connected to this room in particular. One leading to the outside, 2 leading to 2 other rooms.
Okay, I'm going to kind of make sure, like, are they all closed? Are all the doors closed?
Every door is closed except for the front door, which was kind of open and left out.
Okay,
Because you guys were the last to enter, and the door is still open.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of lay the flower. I'm just gonna kind of lay like a line of flower between the doorway. I'll put like a stick of incense with it. Gonna kind of go to, if there's any windows, kind of go do the same to the windows. And then once that's all kind of said and done, just gonna kind of return.
All right. As you're doing that, you can just hear essentially the sounds of just labor pains as they're just trying to set up and everything. I'll say it doesn't take you too long. I'll say it takes you about like a minute full to like set up the flower from all the positions and everything like that, and then you can kind of get back. And do you begin attempting a prayer?
Yeah, I'm going to do my best. Do my best prayer.
Okay. You reciting the teachings for Selune?
I will, but I will be. I'll be like because these are followers of the Morning Lord.
These are very much followers for Lathander. You've heard that from Anna before. You've seen that from the Shrine of the White Sun.
Can I try to
They,
mix prayers? I guess like try to make it still more so authentic to
this
a
is
certain.
also a specific prayer. You are blessing the baby that is being born here. If you wish to try to mix it with that of Lathander, I'm gonna need a religion check to see how much you know.
Okay, let's trust it. Trust
Yeah,
in
because
this.
hearing about Lathander versus knowing the prayers and such, is you take the sun.
Oh,
You
Send.
unfortunately do not know the teachings directly of Lathander in this form of prayer.
You know what?
So yes, go ahead.
We're just gonna go with the Lunes.
All right, full on
The,
Selune.
yeah, we're just gonna go full on Selene, and we're just gonna kind of yeah. I mean, I'm a follower of Selene. I'm pretty sure Anna knows I'm a follower of Selene, so we're just gonna go with Selene.
yeah, they didn't specify. They just said a priest.
All right. As you begin kind of sitting down, closing your eyes, and begin blessing this birth, blessing the child to be born under the ever watching light of the moon. You kind of give yourself for a moment, and this is the first time you've truly given out a prayer since you've been here into Barovia. You just take that moment. Give me another religion check.
Oh boy, here I go.
Nice.
Natural
20.
20, 23.
As you
Hell
just
yeah.
begin as you just begin speaking, and you take this second to deliver this prayer for this child to be born. There is but a moment in your prayer. It is where you whenever you give out a prayer, you do not expect a response. You do not expect a feeling, a moment, or anything like that. There's just this faith that ties you into it. With everything that had occurred here in Barovia, with everything that occurred prior to gaining to Barovia, this this prayer feels odd to you. There generally does not need to be an absence to be an odd feeling, but there's almost an emptiness as you give this prayer. Your words still go through. It's just you have an odd sense that you don't feel a connection. But that is suddenly drowned out by the wailings of a newborn baby as you once again open your eyes from this prayer. As you see Kretiana beginning to help with the delivery, and she begins wrapping and starting to swaddle up as the last couple of pushes from Demira have taken place, and a new baby has been born. The midwife herself, Kretiana, takes a moment, holding him and looking at him, and something hits you. You heard the wailings for a second, or at least you thought so. But this baby isn't crying.
Oh,
You don't know if it was in your head or if something led you to it, but this baby is not crying. And you worry for half a second. but you see them blinking and moving their hands. In fact, Kretiana's just kind of looking through, and she begins handing her over to Demira. She says, "Congrats. He's a healthy baby boy." And Demira just begins kind of crying out as she holds onto her child and kind of holds her close. And Anna begins kind of holding her and supporting Demira, just kind of keeping her up as she has just been through an extensive labor. The baby is healthy.
Huh.
And
I
go ahead. I will say Cretiana kind of backs up from this whole event that's occurring, and kind of is not opposite to you, but to your side a bit, looking over at them. Go ahead.
just want to just want to make sure for for what hags to do their thing
Mm-hmm.
and to make another hag, does the child have to be female?
I believe you tried rolling for this before, and you did not have your information.
I
So
tried it.
unfortunately,
I tried it when I was speaking with
yes,
Strahd.
yeah, and you did not get high enough to know whether that is a specific need or not. You do not. However, I will say, as you're just kind of thinking this over and just kind of keep taking in the signs, roll me an insight check.
17.
In this tender, beautiful moment, and as everyone else is just kind of waiting outside, you are inside kind of partaking in it, but also keeping eyes out as you look. And everything in this room feels and looks right, except for Kretiana, the midwife, as you look over to her. She's looking at the situation here, but she looks deeply troubled. She does not seem angry, she doesn't seem anything. She seems just troubled at the events that just took place here. And she looks almost sad.
I'm gonna grab Anna and pull her to the side.
Is this urgent? I need to stay with her for just a moment.
I know, but just real quick question.
Oh, okay.
The-
Kretiana, can you come here then? Can you stick to Demira for a moment? Of course. Sorry, my lady. As she goes down to stay next to her,
Okay.
she'll take Anna's place for right now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of pull him to the side and just kind of quickly, still not really taking my eyes off the midwife, kind of as it's saying it, but as it just switched to Anna. How long has she been the midwife? Do you know?
For Demira, or for the village? Either way, for quite a long time. She's been the midwife for Demira for over 6 months now. But if you're speaking for the village, Gratiana is one of our, the midwife for the village. She has delivered over 15 babies in her lifetime.
And up to this point, has she acted any differently?
No. Why?
I just have a sorry, just previous I guess there's just a hunch. Something feels off is all.
Do you want me to speak with her?
No. It's fine. I'll worry about it.
Okay.
I think it's just I haven't delivered anyone before, so maybe it's just a little bit of the jitters. So
Right, you are probably nervous. You are quite young too.
yeah,
Sorry if I dragged you into this.
it's fine. I like helping. Here, let's get back.
Right. As she just kind of nods and goes back to tending to Demira. And you very much still see, I'll say with that continued 17, um, there's almost a separation that Kretiana takes uh, as Anna gets there. She just kind of takes a second and takes a step back. You see her the moment she separates for she full on separates, and while her face doesn't return, you can see she's kind of trying to. Again, with that 17, I'll give you it. She's just kind of holding face more than anything.
I'm gonna try to go up to her.
All right.
Just
You
kind
kind of
of
go up to her as she's just kind of looking in, and she barely notices you before you're within maybe 5 feet as she turns. Oh, uh, thank you, priestess, for your prayer.
it's no problem. Is everything all right?
Uh, she doesn't necessarily say anything, but she looks back over at the baby that Demira's kind of holding.
You seem nervous. There's something the matter? Something wrong with the baby? Or just anything that occurred?
Um, she just kind of looks over at you, and just takes a hand and motions you away for a moment, and takes a couple steps away from them.
Just kind of follow. Kind
I was always raised to tell a priest the truth. Um, uh, that child has no soul. It's very sad.
of no,
Oh,
What?
Hey,
no,
repeat that.
no soul. What do you mean?
She, he is not crying. Babies that do not cry when they're born have no souls.
I, I see. Can I try to? Do I even? You know what? I'm just gonna. Might as well. Is there any sort of relation to that I would know of? Like just any sort of maybe a rumor or maybe something I just
Oh,
saw in passing
roll
or
a
that sort
religion
of thing?
check.
That is
That's a big statement, huh?
yeah, that's a fucking huge ass statement.
Oh,
Another natural 20, 23.
let's go.
You are so confident. This is nothing in your teachings or any teachings that you've heard of.
Man.
This is a very, very strange statement to hear that you've never heard a full on basis of. You've maybe heard something along that nature of someone who was trying to pass on some information to form either some form of conspiracy or doubt into the minds of some people for certain noble families or stuff like that, for slander. But there's an intensity to her eyes that full on like shows belief in this. There's no form of religion you have for this. I will say with that natural 20, roll me one more d20.
Come on, let's go.
Let's go. Come on.
Okay.
Oh,
So 19.
That's really good
that's
too.
really good.
Almost kind of powerful.
There's almost there's a there's some form of investigative side in you that kind of realizes that this isn't the case for sure. But you feel like something about what she just said clicks onto something. Something that you didn't already know, but maybe were hinted at or something of that nature. And you feel like you might want to press a little bit here.
Okay. In that case, well, I mean, pressing was exactly what I was gonna do. What? What do you? Okay. What do you mean that they don't have a soul? Has this sort of thing not? Has this sort of thing happened before? Has this sort of?
He begins to nod a bit woefully. I've delivered many babies here. There are not many who do not cry. The ones that do, there's always something wrong with them.
What wrong with them? How are they? Do they? Are they like? Do they act out as a child, or maybe they're a little unusual as adults, or?
It will vary at times. They may act out. They may. Uh, they may not act out, in fact. They may just. There is just something off with them. Almost as if they're not really there for a moment. They just feel as if they drift. With no soul, there is no desire. There is no longing. They just are. This is what my papa used to say, at least. Rest his soul.
They just are. They no sort of desires, nothing to want more. They're just almost as if they're just around.
Yes. Some get angry easier. Some do not see the world around them. Some just act strange. I worry for that child. It is not a fate I wish on anyone, especially not one so young always. This is the third here that has been born without a soul that I have delivered.
I see. Are those the other two? Are they still around? Are they?
Yes. One of them, I believe, is. Yes, one of them has hit their 20s now. The other two are still kids, or one being a child.
I see. And is it? And it's always been consistent. There's always something. There's always something that doesn't sit right.
She nods once more. And as you're just kind of having this conversation, just Anna turns. Oh, Karatiana, could you get us some water real quick? Oh, of course. And she kind of just turns to you for a second, and then and then starts heading out for a second, but stops, and just whispers to you. Victoria. House with the red tiles on it. Southwest of town. Before the roads diverge. And she just kind of gives you a nod before she kind of goes back to get more water.
Right. It's odd, but let's turn around and head back to Anna and the baby, and I'm gonna just look over the baby.
Okay.
Kind of want to see.
Yes.
Not necessarily. I'll just try to like kind of see if there's anything physically wrong, but I'm gonna try to see if there's just anything, maybe magically wrong, or maybe maybe mentally wrong. Just trying to see if there's maybe
There's
some form of insight.
some form of magic or something like that. If you're doing that, I'm gonna ask an Arcana check. If you're trying to, you said also physical. If you're trying to
I
discern
said,
physically, go ahead.
I said magically and mentally.
Okay, I will say do an Arcana check.
Okay.
I'll say without putting the baby in your hands or anything like that, though, it's gonna be a disadvantage.
Yeah, I
Currently,
don't want to take the baby away.
I doubt it. I was just seeing if you wanted to try.
Nah,
Gotta try.
that's a bad idea.
Go for it, man. Do it.
Fuck. 6.
Damn.
6. It's hard to determine, of course, without getting too close to her as you just kind of go through and inspect. Demira just kind of keeps an eye as you had approached for a moment, but just kind of thanks you as you kind of approach. And that kind of distracts your intent a little bit as you try to check through. And there's a lot of factors that you look into if something magically affects someone. Generally, there's physical forms of magic that linger into the air, sometimes looking through the eyes, but this baby currently has their eyes closed. You know, there's a lot of factors that just aren't helping with this, and you cannot tell.
Okay. All right. Would I know? This is such a real question to ask. Would I know of? Because I know there are some methods to induce crying,
Yes.
such as, kind of like give it a like spank to the baby, maybe to
Yeah.
induce crying.
Yeah, there's a lot of easy ways to make a baby cry, yeah.
Were it wasn't used when they were delivered.
Spanking?
Yeah, like I'm assuming they were just kind of.
I will say no. It was this when the baby was kind of delivered out as part of her form for the midwife and everything like that. Right before the swaddling, you heard a smack and everything like that in the middle of your prayer.
Shit. Okay. I'm just gonna.
This baby has not cried. The only time you heard that cry in that wail was when it snapped you out of your prayer for a moment, in that odd sense of almost where you felt nothing. But this baby hasn't cried since. Whether that was the baby or not, you're not sure. But
Okay, I would do one more thing, I guess.
uh-huh.
I guess it's more so just when it comes to, I guess I'm trying to relate it actually to whenever I've heard someone pray to the Morning Lord,
Mm-hmm. Lathander.
Lathander.
Yep.
Was there ever a sense of being hollow then? Because it said there's like a sense of like emptiness.
You
and
yeah,
connection not
you
felt.
didn't you haven't prayed to Lathander.
I have never prayed to him, but I'm saying when I've seen other people do so. Was
no
I
one,
able to feel like any sort of like maybe just
the prayer is
presence?
the prayer is a direct connection, unfortunately. In this manner, I would say no, you wouldn't have a way of knowing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's someone's direct relationship, and your direct connection, you could feel there was an emptiness to it, which is odd. Like there was almost a block in some way. Something was stopping.
I see.
Yeah.
Man, what the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with this baby? If there's anything wrong with this baby, honestly, this could just be a fucking tall tale at this point, but I can't say it is.
Well, I mean,
Just
you can
quite
do the
here.
classic doctor thing and smack it on the butt.
That's
They
what he
already
was
did
trying
that.
to do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they already did that.
What
to
if-
get
what
me to
if-
cry? That's why I'm like,
What if it's
shit.
like it have a full right, but like it might be. Then hear me out. It just could be a little mentally challenged right now, little baby babu, and
It might have a
yeah, and
need.
And because it's like, ye old time people, like, they have no soul, instead of like, no, he's just, you know.
That could be it as
It's
well,
true.
but like, there's two others didn't that came out this way. They said they acted weirdly, which is why I'm like, I
That's
want
what
to
I'm
go
saying.
investigate them. But actually, before we do that, I'm gonna check the incense and flower trail that left at the doors and windows. Have they been disturbed?
Nope. Seems nothing has really changed much. Make a investigation check though.
Damn it.
That's not it's not my greatest plan.
Oh,
Completely
Ooh.
untouched.
Oh,
Man, this is one of the times in which I wish I had alarm. That would have been great right now.
You got no wizards.
Unfortunately. But at that point, I'm going to kind of step over to head out to not to head outside, but just kind of peer outside and see if I can spot any of the group.
Morrow and Octave would be right there outside, and if you wanted to come up afterwards, Thorn, you could have come up. And luckily for you, your teammates were kind of outside the door, so you would have seen Morrow and Octave.
yeah. I was gonna
And
ask during that time, like
Clear
when I
up.
was coming over, I didn't see anything, did I? Like I didn't see anybody looking suspicious or the abbot or anything. Because if I
Make
saw the
a
abbot, I would have stayed at their house.
make a perception check, but at least not immediately. But let's see when you're walking there. So, let's see.
Gotcha. 15.
There's still a little bit of morning light. It's a little dark and hard to see at some points and places, but as far as you can see, as you look up the mountain and look up the trail, you don't see the abbot currently. It
Okay.
seems to
Well,
be very early in the morning.
did I see anybody like looking suspicious or weird or anything? Because that was the other thing I was looking for.
Not as far as you can tell right now. I will
Okay.
actually. You know what? Not suspicious, but you do see. You would see Dimitri at some point, maybe in the distance and stuff like that, exiting out of a house, and you see as he kind of exits out of this house, he picks up a shovel from the side of the house, and then starts walking his way back towards the house as you're heading your way towards Sorry, he's heading back to his house while you were heading towards the baby's house here in Demira.
Got it. I'm
Yeah.
guessing he's going to dig up his son.
All right. So yeah, MR says
Yeah,
you go out.
as long as I didn't see the abbot or anything, I'd head over.
Ismark's gonna stay behind. As long as you guys see everything else, then this is the scenario. Amaris, you would be out there. The only person not there currently is Eileen, as she is in the back door.
okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of just kind of bring most of them in if they choose to come inside. Actually, I'm just gonna take a step out. Actually, I'm not gonna bring them in. Take a step outside. Still kind of at the door and make sure I have a consistent eye on them.
Not a problem. Demira will just kind of say, "Thank you." What was your name? As you're just kind of leaving out.
Just Samaris. So,
Thank you, Amaris.
of course, it's no problem.
And she just kind of gives you kind of this nod, and you'll see that on after Kachana brought back the water and stuff like that, and they were just kind of giving it to Demira. They're gonna kind of pick her up and they're gonna start moving her and the baby to another room.
Okay.
All right, as you get to the front.
Alright, just kind of look at them, just kind of look at both Aknev and then look at Morrow and then kind of look at Thorn and say, oh fuck. So, it might be nothing, it might be something, but at least from the midwife that was there, who was delivered several different babies. The child itself apparently may not have a soul.
The fuck?
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure, but I didn't quite believe it either. I'd never heard of something like that before, but there's something about it that didn't seem right, as if there was.
I'm sorry. Is the door also closed, and are you speaking normal, or are you just trying to whisper this out of
I'm
curiosity?
also whispering this to the group. I'm not
Okay.
really.
I
I'm
didn't
not
know
trying
if.
to make this like a loud thing. The
Okay.
door's still open because I want to see them.
hmm
If they're moved to the separate room, that's like, all right. I'm kind of
I'll
keeping an
say
eye on that door.
I will say you can't make out what it is at the very least, Eileen, but you hear at least Amaris whispering in the distance a little bit towards the front because the house itself is like 15 feet, 20 feet. You have very high passive perception, so you can hear the sounds of whispering up ahead, and you can recognize it as Amaris with that 16.
I was gonna ask, as Mars is saying that, have I ever heard stories of people talking about like soulless individuals back in like Vorskaya or anything, like just on the tradeway?
The make a history check.
Okay, just curious.
Could I also?
Nope.
Yeah, you have. You heard it every single time someone charges horribly for their wares.
Fair.
Go ahead, Octo. Sorry.
I also try to.
Ascertain anything for it?
Yeah.
Hit me with You
Sounds
can
like a
you can choose history,
superstition.
arcana, or religion.
Religion, please.
Go for it.
Actually, mine's religion, but I didn't know
Yeah.
that. Fuck it. Let's just do Arcana. Let's see what I get. And
Maybe usually generally a thing that can sometimes be referred to those that are no longer of the living. Of that maybe the soul leaves the body and only a husk is left. But that's a little weird for this scenario. Doesn't fit enough.
So the kid is in the room there, right?
They are kind of walking them away, but you can kind of see as they're walking them away to another room. But yeah, the kid was there for a long while.
Okay, I just want to check. Does that kid have a soul? Let me check, because it sounds like a superstition.
How are you checking?
Well, like,
Open them up.
Are you saying like you're looking and just trying to read for something? Are you trying to get like a connection of some sort? Like what are you doing to check?
let me look for connection.
Okay.
I'm looking for connection, right? Because like it sounds like a superstition.
if
But then
we
again, I don't want to make assumptions, you know? Maybe the kid doesn't have a soul, but
Okay.
technically, right, if they don't have a soul, we can't heal them because we can't heal, like, undead. So,
that's assuming they're undead. Like they could be a fiend of some kind.
Uh,
yes.
also, for this connection, you can either do medicine or arcana.
Perfect. Medicine.
Okay. From the distance that you were at, seemed like a normal baby.
Nah, the kid's got a soul. I can see it.
Just gotta kind of look. No, I'm not even gonna look back. Just gotta kind of look at Morrow and just say, anyway, whether it does or does not is still something that rubs me the wrong way about the entire thing. Their wife told me about a lady that had had a similar thing when they were born. I think that it's at least reason to check it out. Maybe find something. Maybe I might find something that might explain this entire thing. Because the other two that did not cry that when they were born, apparently they were something was off about them. I'd much rather be absolutely certain rather than to just assume and go beyond our merry way.
I'm curious. Where does that get us, though?
It might It is. I'm not sure yet, but I have a feeling that this might help explain something. Just not sure what it is yet.
Fair enough.
Because that is strange, it's odd to just state something like that. And she was extremely concerned about it as well, which is the only reason why I'm even thinking, even entertaining the thought, really.
I mean, it could be a normal thing here, but if you think it's worth checking out.
Didn't we learn that souls don't leave this place?
Me?
I'm asking DM here.
No.
The the abbot had stated something of that nature the previous night. Yes, he had been stating that that was the case. That the souls cannot pass.
That's. Souls don't pass on from here.
He says they are trapped here forever.
They're trapped. What if. What if they. The baby, at the very least, is being inhabited by another?
Considering all the other things that have happened, it's possible.
I mean, they don't cry. They probably don't cry because they have almost an adult within them. So they don't really need a reason to cry. Plus, souls don't leave this place, as mentioned by
Yeah.
the abbot.
What's a PCR test?
Maybe. Maybe that's what
What?
relation to. I don't
What?
know.
Mike's on,
Anyway,
by the way, Ognev.
I have COVID. I went to the doctor today.
Mike is on, Ognev, just so you know.
Rapid, yeah.
I got him.
No,
All right, go ahead. Continue.
Rapid, like,
just
if you don't have enough in your system, but you are sick.
just go do that. Just it's an idea. It's a thought. Let's do some investigating first before we entertain that thought any further.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm gonna go over to them. Just kind of give a quick look over and make sure that they're all right.
Who?
And
The
once
baby?
yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna wait until the group first, and then once that's done and over with, then then maybe just go give it a look into.
Well, if you're gonna go back in there, if everybody's all good here, I'm gonna go help Dimitri with the preparations.
Right. In which case, I'll probably meet you back there then.
All right. I'm gonna go back to the Presnikov's house.
Okay.
I'm gonna go inside and make sure that baby's still a baby.
Okay. As you open up the door, there's a 15-foot hole in the side of the wall and bodies. No. The room, the room is fine. They're still kind of there. They're actually a little like eyes go on you a little bit as the door kind of opens up. Is everything all right? And on it, especially kind of looks over at you as that question is asked.
Oh, sorry. No, everything's fine. I just wanted to check in, make sure if there's anything needed or anything. That's all.
I believe we are good. Yes, actually, if you could, I will be busy here for just a minute, but I will return back home. Are you going to be able to wait there?
Yeah, I might just go and take a little detour. Might take like maybe a quick walk around, but I should be there by the time they're there.
You're gonna you noticeably see a little bit of hesitation as you say that, but she just kind of gives a nod and goes
And
back. Mhm.
unless you just want me to meet you straight there.
Um, no, I just to wait in case uh and she just kind of gives you like a look. She doesn't want to say
Yeah, they
yeah,
just kind of understands like right,
in case they arrive.
okay, yeah.
In case you have company.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, again, congratulations, and just leaves. Just leaves.
Oh, thank you. I haven't had a Mars moment in a while. Very happy about that. All right. As you awkwardly leave your situation there, the door is closed and you can go back out to the others. Do you want to check on that lead that you were given by Kretiana, or are you trying to head back? Because you know at the very least that Ismark and now Thorn are going to be over there. But let's see what you want to do here.
I'm gonna check on that lead. Honestly, that is kind of a little bit important. I don't think I can make it back before anything's bad happens. So I'm just gonna kind of go and check up on it.
And who all is going with that?
No, I'll stay in town just in case something happens to the kid.
Who all is going for this lead?
I'll go with Amaris.
Okay.
No, I'm not gonna go on this lead. As far as that, I actually need to check. I actually need to start checking in on this white wedding dress. As
Okay.
far as that,
Do
so
okay.
Damn.
Wow.
Man, locked in.
Go ahead. How do you want to check on it?
so I know we're in town as far as that, and I know
Yes.
people come into here. As far as that,
Into
people come
Kresik,
in.
you would know people do not come into Kresik very
Well,
often.
no,
You guys are an anomaly.
the wine is delivered to Krezik,
Yes.
and it's delivered to the tavern.
It is not delivered to a tavern. It is distributed to Anna and Dimitri, who deliver it out to the rest of the town.
Okay, as far as that. So, oh, my plan's not going to work. Huh. Damn it. Ruining my plans already. Okay. All right. Plan B. Gonna check in on this lead.
Okay. You join the lead. Aknev, you're up. Oh wait, still muted. Hold on. Mute.
I thought
No,
he
Okay.
he
Alright, so
muted himself.
We'll pick him up in a minute. Um.
He said he was gonna stick around, like by the house, to make sure nothing
Yeah.
happens to the baby.
All right. Well, I'll roll back if anything needs to be the case for that. But for right now, I'll stick with team lead at the moment. We'll be back to you in a minute, Thorn. Don't worry. And you're trying to follow the lead, which was, if you remember, do you remember what the lead was, or do you want me to repeat?
I know it's the house. I remember house with red tiles. I wrote that down. And then there's a path before the roads diverge. I didn't catch this. What was said before that part?
She said Victoria.
Okay, yeah, I got the name as well.
Yes. House of Red Tiles before the path, or like, sorry, after the path converges.
Okay. What was after the pass?
I may have said before. I was 5 things in my head. I was giving birth halfway through there, man. Come on, you gotta give me credit.
Yeah, I guess you're giving birth to another brain cell. I get it. But continue.
No, I can't do that anymore.
You can't
I'm
see
stuck
that.
with the one.
I heard that kid grew up to be Prince Ali.
Whoever is he? So, if you're following that, it honestly is not too hard with just the collective intelligence of the group. And Eileen, I would say, because you've passed through this area before, you know that on this convergence, there is a red brick house right here, or not red brick, red tiled house right here. And you can easily kind of make your way over to there, and this very much fits the description after the path diverges itself.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of just like walk up to the door, kind of give a polite knock.
Okay. You give a quick knock. Wait a couple seconds. The door opens, and you see the very kind of big, kind of hairy-chested man, a little bit wearing a very kind of white shirt. He seems to be halfway through kind of a coat and on some pants right now, and has kind of put on a belt. He's very, very hairy, both on arms and face. Sadly, just not at the top of his head. His hair is going gray. It formerly seems to have been some form of a brown, but right now it is going gray.
I see.
Yes.
Hi, I'm a traveling priest, and I just wanted to come and offer some prayers to your family if you don't mind. I'm just going door to door and offering this. You don't have to accept if you don't want to. I just wanted to offer my services. Is all.
I don't. This is not a common thing.
Well, I am a. I did mention I was a traveling priest. Just
Yes, travelers are not common here either, which is odd. Uh, Make a persuasion check.
Good
there's a
luck.
lot of, yeah, there's a lot of things that are odd here. To be fair, it is
Mhm.
Barovia. You're ruled by a vampire. I don't know why you find this part odd.
A traveling priest that wishes to bless in a town that holds itself to being self-sufficient and inside? Come on, man.
Wait till he finds out that you don't worship Lathander.
Plus, no offense, the crew you brought, you look off. You look odd.
Okay,
Hold
look.
on now.
I decided to come, man. It wasn't her thing.
Well,
Well,
will it take long?
no, it will not take long.
Okay.
I,
Come in, I guess.
I'll be outside.
Mhm.
Is he just he? There's an audible, just kind of like as he just kind of looks over at Eileen. That's
Nice. Classic racism, guys. Thanks.
all right. Actually, well, hold on. It's gonna get worse. As you're
Oh.
passing in Amaris, he just kind of looks over. What are you in the process of healing her or something?
Just gonna walk in past that.
And I'm glad I'm digging a hole on the other side of town.
I was about to say, is it just me and him as he says this?
He's
Or-
whispering it to you because he seems to not want to get the attention of the devil one.
Okay, I'm just gonna kind of. I'm just gonna whisper. I'm just gonna whisper back. For one, they. For one, she didn't choose. For one, she didn't choose this too. That's rather offensive, personally. And three, she's more so someone who watches my back. So if you could not make not make assumptions, then that'd be appreciated.
He doesn't even respond to that. He just kind of looks over at you and just kind of keeps an eye over at her. And as she chooses not to go in, he's just gonna close the door when you guys get inside. And just go back to getting ready.
We love racism. Yes.
Okay. Fucking A. Alright, what I spot here? Who else inside this home? I didn't come here for the fucking old man who can't put on pants properly. I came here.
You showed up to his door, man.
Yeah, I know. So I'm trying to. I did mention that I wanted their family, so like I want to make sure they're all present before I give this prayer.
You need the fam? Okay.
I did mention that before.
Of course.
Yes.
Victoria! Get over here!
What's
Okay,
her secret?
Papa! And you hear just kind of from another room in the distance behind like a door as he just kind of moves over to the side. He just kind of finishes buckling up his belt and starts putting on like the jacket that you know is just a bit too tight for him and needs to be fitted, but he's just kind of putting it on.
Fucking dad bottle if you gained a little bit of pounds, didn't you?
As you as this all kind of goes through, eventually the door kind of opens up and you see a woman, roughly in her 20s, nearby your age maybe, but maybe a little bit more wear and tear on the face a little bit just due to the natural environment that she is in. She has fairly long kind of dark brownish hair leading down to a bit underneath her collarbone. It's fairly matted all the way through. It's not really full on taken care of, but it is what it is. She seems to have a very similar kind of bigger set nose that her father has, and she is again dressed in some very like plain browns and tans. A lot of the clothing that you see here always just seems to be some forms of either forms of animal skin or hide and stuff like that. Mostly wolf in nature.
Mm-hmm.
As she comes on out. Hello.
Hello, Hello, my name is Amaris. I'm a traveling priest, and I was mentioning to your father here that came offering I came offering a simple prayer for your family and for the home for if you also chose, and he accepted it uh happily. Of course, I need the family itself to be here, so if that
It
is
kind of cocks to the side as you're talking.
everyone, then we can begin.
Mm-hmm.
Sit down, Victoria. As she just kind of like looks over to this man as she just lines up and goes down to sits by a stool and just kind of keeps her eyes around where you guys are.
Can I just be in the background and look official?
Absolutely. Stand up straight, arms crossed. I feel you. I get you.
Official.
Mm-hmm. And Eileen, just real quick, are you just standing outside, staying guard, or are you trying to snoop around?
No, I'm just watching outside.
Okay. Got it.
All right. In that case, I shall begin doing a prayer, but in actuality, but like as I'm doing it, like to do kind of just one thing, kind of see if I can get a read on both both the father and Victoria.
Okay.
Kind of seeing if there's anything, if I can notice anything kind of up with one or the other.
Insight check on both individually.
Okay.
Which one is the first for you?
Let's go with the father first.
All right. From your interaction, everything, this should be fine. 14.
And then the next one will be Victoria.
Right. We'll go with the father first, and then yeah. Nice.
Fiddlesticks.
Yep. For the father, as you're just kind of going through, you're getting the sense at the very least that like everything that is being done at the moment just seems more of a, all right, let's get it over with ultimately. And you can definitely sense that there's a lot of unbridled frustrations in this man that's just kind of going through and he just kind of wants to get shit done. And this is one of the things that like it's now kind of blocking his day and he's just going to be getting it over with and going on. That's kind of what you get with that 14.
Right.
And if there's underlying frustrations besides that, you don't know for sure.
Fair.
Victoria with a 9.
Not proud of it, but yeah.
Nope. You can at least tell, like, when you're speaking, at the very least, she seems to sometimes focus on you a little. But you feel as if she's not really there. But that's really all you get with that insight. However, with your passive perception, you do just kind of see her eyes moving around. Almost as if they're following something.
I wished that I had Octave with me. I can tell him this. He could potentially message, but I don't have that with me at the moment. So I shall just continue with the prayer, and we're gonna finish it off with a little bit of magic, a little bit of actual magic, as I'm going to kind of pull out some. I'm going to kind of pull out the my kind of pull out my shield as the holy symbol as I'm gonna cast protection from evil and good on Victoria.
Can you ping it?
I shall.
Okay.
Oh wow, there's concentration, but that's fine.
Yep. Grants some weapons to creatures disadvantage. I just want to make sure for something. Make an Arcana check for me when you do this.
Okay.
When they cast it,
Does it have anything to do with Phase Fiends or Undead?
No.
Okay, I figured as much, but I gotta ask.
And go ahead, Marl.
when they cast that spell, can I see? Because when Mars is cast protection from evil and good, because I recognize the spell.
Mm-hmm.
Can I see everybody else's reaction to it, as far as that, and just
The father
see
was
how
very
they're
much not invested in this up until a second ago.
He
You
was
can just make
not
a general
invested.
insight. You can make it a general insight check if you would like.
Okay,
Actually.
yeah. Was he not invested because he doesn't believe this, or lost hope, or let's find out.
This fucking father is done with me.
He's
Yeah,
like, man,
he
I
just
want to go to work.
he just didn't seem to really care much, and then that like actual magic suddenly started happening over in the corner as he just started noticing her change, like her dialect to speak the magical words and everything, and actually seeing like now kind of almost an aura kind of approach towards his daughter, and he just kind of started going, wait a second, and he's now kind of a little bit more at attention at what's going on. As for Victoria, she's just been kind of absentmindedly looking in forward a bit, almost past Mars, almost not at her directly. But then as this kind of happens, you see that she's now looking forward at Amaris, and she almost closes her eyes for a second as Amaris brings her hand towards her to kind of like tap her with it. She kind of like closes her eyes for a second, and opens it back up, and then just kind of looks around.
Just like with that.
Uh, and with your 15,
Oh.
you do it, and the spell lands. However, you feel a weirdness to it, almost as if the fact that the spell almost something about the spell wasn't negated, but almost already. What's the word here?
Ended.
No. Something about it was already prevalent in a way. Not the whole thing. You still feel it take hold. It just feels as if the spell isn't whole.
The spell isn't whole. What the fuck is wrong with this? Is it on my? Do I know if it's on my end or if it's, or is it the minute that it affected her?
It's the minute it seemed to. It's the target that it hit. Like you generally can feel that concentration, that connection to it. There's something about it that's just missing a little bit.
I see.
With
Well,
that 15.
with that, just gonna kind of say, and with that, noticing that feeling, then just almost, then noticing that feeling for a second, just kind of still kind of continues onwards, and with that, the prayer is done. Now I shall get out of now I shall get out of both of you guys' hair. You obviously seem to be a busy man, and I don't want to keep you any further than needed.
Oh, right. Right. She. What did you do?
It's a simple prayer. For some it simply just brightens the day, and sometimes sometimes even more can happen depending on it depends on the person usually.
Is my Victoria special?
Yes, it seems that she is. If I could maybe potentially have a conversation with her, maybe see if I can try to gauge why she is as special as she is, or I can simply just get out of your hair uh, and wish you all a nice day. As
Oh
the
no! Please, please, if you can do something here, please. If my daughter is born to serve underneath Lathander, if that is the case, and you see him just kind of thinking to himself for a moment, and you actually see, I will say, he words out. This might explain some things, is what he kind of says. It's hard to pick through the accent, but that's what he says. He kind of mouths that underneath his breath. Okay, okay, no, you do this. I will. I will be more just a minute. You go ahead. Speak with her, Victoria. And as her head kind of turns over to him, yes, yes, father. Yeah. Speak to this. What is your name?
Amaris.
Amaris. Speak to this Amaris. She's going to help you. Okay, father. All right.
Right.
And he's going to head back into his abode, deeper into his rooms and such. And you will be
Yeah.
left to the room with Victoria and Morrow.
Is there anybody else in the room or anything else in here as far as it that we're not seeing? I just want to real
Oh,
quick sweep
perception.
around.
Man, I kind of feel bad lying to this father.
Yes, your daughter is good for. Your daughter is set to do great things.
I just a great thing. I just said
And I
she's
just, I
very
just,
far
I
away.
just want a good roll. Roll 20. Come on now. Like I
As far as
just.
you're aware.
Right. I'm just gonna kind of look at Victoria, just like, right, well, um, I'm going to ask you a, I'm going to ask you just a couple questions, and I'd like for you to answer them to the best of your ability. Is that all right with you, Victoria? If
Oh,
may I call you
okay.
Victoria? Actually,
Yes.
okay. So, Victoria, I
Mhm.
wanted to want to first make sure. Have you ever seen anything maybe off the corner of your eye, or maybe seen things that other people can't normally see?
No.
Was that a no?
Yeah, she said, "Oh, sorry, did not come out." She just kind of goes, "No."
All right. And in terms of pain, in terms of paying attention to certain things. Have you ever found it difficult to focus on certain things?
I don't know.
Okay. Man, out of game, Mars is not the person to go up to him.
Might as well give her a cell phone and she's just texting like, I don't know.
Mm.
Like,
I mean, you got more people at your disposal.
yeah, I'm
There's
just
Morrow, there's Eileen outside.
I'm just gonna kind of look at Marl and I'm just gonna say, um, Marl, could you please go and could you please go and grab Eileen for just one moment? And
Got it.
Victoria, please do not be alarmed at who is going to be brought in. They're a close friend of mine. Their appearance may not be normal, but trust me when I say that they are the nicest person that I have met and traveled with.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna just go step outside and just wave over to Eileen. Eileen.
Then you. Okay.
Yeah, what is it?
Morris wants you inside. As far as that, we've got the talking to the kid now.
She's a woman.
Are they okay with letting me in?
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm gonna doubt it, but fine. She'll walk in.
All right,
You
guys.
head, you head on inside, and Amaris, you're still seeing her just kind of look a little bit off into the distance, a little past you almost. And Amaris, I will now say, actually, with that 22 at the very least, something does strike you. Not visually, but audibly. You just begin to hear a little bit of a zzz, zzz.
Fucking fly.
You just kind of begin to hear the sounds of a fly kind of buzzing, and you turn and see kind of a fly moving back and forth.
I couldn't even see the fly.
It's a tiny fly. Not a
Fly's
big
a
thing.
creature, right?
Huh? Yeah.
Fly's a creature, right?
Yeah.
Gotta introduce it to a fucking electric zapper. I need you to make a dex.
Do you want it? I mean, you can.
I'm casting Sacred Flame on it. I needed to make a dex.
Sacred flame on the fly.
Natural 1. No need to roll for damage. It was there, and now it wasn't. With this tiny little, almost like someone had just taken like a Bic light and just burned it immediately. It is gone. Weirdly enough, too, you even hear a little, just like as it disappears.
Rip my boy. Rip my boy.
and you just hear from behind you as you do that, and just did the spell and everything. You just, oh.
I'm sorry, were you were you in the getting flashbacks? Getting flashbacks.
Control yourself, man. Come on, let's do this.
Were you in the sorry, was that did you do something wrong? Yeah, I don't know if you were.
Oh,
here.
my pet fly just died. Just burst into flames.
Fucking killed their pet!
I'm really sad now. Eileen, you come in at this point.
Out of game, fuck, man.
Michael, why you gotta do it like that, man?
Why does everyone attack things without figuring out what's going on?
It's a fly. I was annoyed. I got rid of it. Just gonna kind of, as she says that, she said, "Is there any like facial change to
No.
her?" No.
No. She just kind of looks out where it kind of burned over at. And she's just like, I should probably check if it dropped any larvae.
Are you normally interested in flies and insects?
A little bit. Flies don't last too long, so it's not horrible, but I'm gonna need to find another.
Is there anything unique about them? Is there something that you find interesting about them, or is it just because they're there?
They smush really easy. They can fly. Sometimes they eat each other.
She's a sociopath.
Yo, this kid ain't right.
I'm a
Eileen
insight,
walking in is like,
I'm a insight check this woman. It's not even a
Go for
kid.
No.
Can I also
There's a 20
insight check this too?
Yeah, this is a 20-something-year-old person. Yeah, you walk in. You've had with the 10 seconds of interaction that you have seen with Victoria. You can also make an insight check as you look at her.
Just like, what the hell?
Wow.
22 and a 26. My God.
Both of you immediately recognize something here. Besides the fact of just almost having no reaction for a possible pet fly dying, and just the weird conversation that you had, there's almost there's a lack of infliction sometimes in the emotion. There was times, Amaris, that you have, at least with that 26, that you've seen her emote a little bit, especially when her father was around, stuff like that, but it doesn't seem like anything's extreme. You can even tell, like, with that sadness, the face didn't change, but at least the cadence changed in the voice. But what you both also notice with both high passive perceptions and the insight now, as you just kind of look at her, she just kind of looks out enough towards your guys' direction, and actually, she will make eye contact with you, Eileen, as she walks in. Still not really much of a reaction, as she just kind of looks at you. But she just kind of starts tapping the part of her head where your horns would be, just for a moment. Almost kind of curiously thinking, like, what's that like? And both of you looking at her doing that and looking at her directly, you gain enough vision to look at her eyes, and you see there's kind of almost the haziness behind a little bit of her eyes. Nothing to indicate some form of blindness or something. In fact, it's very deep in. But something about her eyes just... There's a little bit of a lack of something there.
Emotion?
It's more than just that. There's a literal haze.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Is this similar to Bluto?
Now that you say that in your own head, very much so, yes.
Yeah, I'd like to check if she has a soul.
Put it on a shirt. Sell it.
How are you trying to how are you trying to discern this?
I want to get it. I want to step close. You know, not creepy close, but like close. I just want to look this girl in the eyes real quick.
Okay.
And I want to check for that connection that I checked with the baby.
Okay.
As far as that.
Yeah, just roll me Arcana or Medicine. I heard that inhale before the roll. 20! Yeah, very much so. In a similar fashion, you are seeing once again the physical haze that goes behind the eyes itself. Something that really, really should not be there. This is an oddity for sure. Yeah, whether that is a link to a connection of no soul or not, it's something at the eyes like that at the very least either has some form of we'll say filter or something in that nature that's just stopping either vision or something you're not sure of. That's what you can discern from that. It is something you are just not familiar with, unfortunately.
I've actually seen this.
You have. You as well, since I've at least mentioned it. Well, where have you seen this before, out of curiosity?
Well, because I was the one who originally did the check for Bluto. It
Ludo,
was me and
correct.
Lucky.
All right, I just want to make sure. Yeah, yes. This is a very distinguishable thing that this was for Bluto and yourself, like and for Victoria here. There's a very big similarity here, as you all are just now kind of surrounding her and looking at her a bit.
Ain't a few.
So the fly died.
God damn it.
She has.
Yes.
All
Well.
right.
Victoria, you
Hmm?
must know that you are a rather unique. You are rather a unique woman.
Thanks.
And if you were to actually, is there a, gonna kind of look around, is there a sheet of paper that I can maybe write on?
In here and looking around, no.
All right.
You flash back to the moment in which uh there was said that there was not many books here, because this was a conversation last night, I believe. It was last night or the previous night. There's not many books or libraries or anything of that nature, as there's not many people that can read here. Yeah, in Kresik.
Damn, they're not read ready.
Nope.
I'm instead just no.
Um,
If
Amaris. Why am I here?
I'm going to be. I'm gonna kind of get up. I'll be right back, Victoria. I'm gonna kind of head over to Eileen.
Do those hurt? And she points over to Eileen. You can still feel her touching where your horns are, but on her head.
No. They're like having eyebrows.
She just kind of raises her own eyebrows up a little bit and just starts feeling them a little bit. And Eileen, make an insight check, or not an insight check. Make an investigation check here. Actually.
Yeah. Woo! 26. Let's get it.
The rolls are coming.
As Amaris is corralling you guys and everything, you just take an extra look at her for a second, and you remember having this conversation almost once before. And you think about it for a second, and you remember something similar to this was asked to you by Myrtle when you guys were bringing her over, and she took interest in your horns as well and didn't freak out for you either. But Freck did at the time. Even when you had picked them up and you had gotten them out of the cage the first time you had met them.
Hey. Is it also kind of similar to Gertruda?
No,
Huh.
actually.
Okay.
With Gertruda, there's a specific coloration to it. There's almost a blank haze to the eyes there. The eyes for Gertruda does not have a blank haze. They have more of a just kind of a purple almost emanation to them.
Okay.
When you look deep in them. Yeah.
Myrtle.
I'm just gonna kind of head over to Eileen and kind of say in a whisper. I'm gonna be completely honest. I was using your likeness to see if I might be able to get a strong reaction out of her. But it seems as though that she's similar to Pluto in the sense that there's not any strong emotion or anything.
Who's Bluto?
The fisherman in Vlaki.
A local drunk.
She never
Well,
met him.
I
Yep, she
Oh.
never blew him.
don't. I'm sorry, I never met him.
We had to. Oh, right. That was around the time you were
Tortured.
arrested.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, Cerezi said Circstan's not a point right now. Point is, she's acting the same as him.
And also the same as Myrtle in terms of curiosity when it comes to. She gestures to herself.
Yeah.
Soulless. Really?
It's the possibility, honestly. I don't think it's quite that, but there's definitely something up. There's a common symptoms, in a sense.
Well, you got the reaction. I'm not gonna lie, she's fucking creepy, but you know, am I still needed?
No.
I will say, as this is going on, you guys are kind of talking in this circle, the three of you. Each of you roll me an investigation check.
Can I do it with advantage? Just because.
You're gonna have to give me a reason more than just because.
I've been rolling really well.
Why would you need advantage then?
Damn, you really. Oh, I got a 17.
I rolled a 10.
11.
Okay. As this is kind of going through right before the whole, like, do you need me and everything like that for that answer, I will just say. You guys are just kind of thinking about it, and Amaris, that phrasing even just like, you don't think that's the commonality. You're starting to think about characteristics of some of the people and some people that you may have met or so on and so forth from this whole place. And there is something about certain people that always has seemed off. And you've just wondered how much that is of Barovia and how much that is for this kind of stuff. But as you just start kind of thinking back and going through, at least you also kind of pick up a little bit on and I will say, Eileen, since you already picked up as well, both of you just kind of come to the conclusion a little bit. It is possible that Myrtle would fall into this category. Not with just the way that she acts, but the way that she doesn't react to things as well. She seems to just do whatever she kind of wants and not really have as many reactions. And you thought that was a little dynamic between her and Freck a little bit or something. But it's almost to the point now where you think about it as maybe it's a little worrying even. Like, Morrow didn't see this, I guess. No, I mean, Morrow didn't get this. You guys do remember at one point, Myrtle slammed her face hard onto the ground. Got up, was bleeding on the nose, no crying, no nothing. And you guys are just wondering how much of a connection there is in this fact.
I got
Both of you were
one last attempt. I'm just gonna kind of walk back up to Victoria. I'm going to check for signs of undead.
How?
Maybe just kind of, I guess, kind of like a physical checkup, mainly.
All right, medicine.
Just kind of making sure that, like, blood's still pumping. There's not really any sort of drastic wounds that would normally have a normal person bleed out or die.
Medicine check.
Because it's my only 9 fucking.
She has a pulse.
It's not good enough. Fuck. Right. Sorry, go ahead. What were you saying?
I was gonna say, Eileen, also, if you did want to continue that conversation, you just wanted to head out, you could have at this point. It's up to you. Unless you want to stay. I didn't want to. I mean to stop you. I just wanted to let you guys do a roll for something. Go ahead.
I feel like you're trying to make us realize something, but I'm not fucking getting it. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, I feel like there's something
Yeah,
that you're trying to make
I
us like
feel like you're trying to
understand.
give us some hints, but like I'm lost.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I've uncovered this haziness before.
Yes. You
All
recovered it
right,
with Bluto before.
yeah, I've covered with Bluto before, and I remember as far as that, I tried a couple things as far as that, uh, where we tried to discern if it was magical.
Yes.
As far as that, at the time, as far as that, I don't. It was slight, but like it wasn't really magical in a sense. And we looked at it medically. The haze is in the mind, and we're trying to think: is it a charm or something? Is this
When you mention this in your brain, you remember Oxnev also tried almost a charming effect that seemed to not take place.
okay? So
Mm-hmm.
I want to check. I want to take a look at Victoria again. Is she human? Is she humanoid right now?
Very much
Sorry.
looks like it.
Well, not. Well, sorry. Not. Let me clarify
Mm-hmm.
as far as that, because everyone around here is human in a sense. Does she have traits? I'm looking for any traits, or either physical traits or sort of, like any physical traits, any oddities in sort of her overall form right now that showed that she's not complete. Is she completely human, or is there something else there as far as that?
Hey, Boris.
Yes.
You have a divine sense, by the way. Let you
I
know.
don't. I know that, but I don't. I know that, but I wanna. I wanna check medically first because I
Okay.
only get 4 of those per day.
Okay.
So
As you go to kind of just check at her, I'll say roll. Did you roll a medicine check on her before? You did not. I'll allow you to do
I
a medicine check.
I rolled a medicine check earlier.
On her?
Uh,
No, this was for the baby. You have not
no.
rolled.
Well, I rolled a medicine check to check if she had
No,
a soul earlier
Correct. This
today.
was. I will say, following that roll and just checking through, as far as you can tell, she doesn't have characteristics of something additionally or hidden humanoid. As far as you can tell, I will say, she
Okay.
seems very human.
Okay.
I just as that kind of happens, just like, all right, Mara,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if my similarities of you and uh Jorah, I believe. Let me actually double check how to pronounce his name. Jera. Okay. My similarities of you and Jera are correct. I need you, if you can, to focus and see if you can sense any form of anything different within her.
All right. I draw the divine sense.
Divine sense goes for fiends, celestials, and
I
undead.
will
Correct?
ping. I will ping it as far as that. So it is any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover as
You
far as
ping,
that.
you channel into the mark for a moment, and your vision almost kind of turns gray for a second, just black and white as you hover over. But there is no highlight or no anything to her. No undead, no celestial, no fiend, no penguin. Nature.
Yeah,
Is she Fey?
Bruh, your guess is as good as mine. Like, I have no idea.
Well,
I'm so
that throws my 2 souls in one idea out the fucking window. All right. Uh, yeah. At this point, you know what? We've done all that we can. I don't have it. I want to try. Maybe I want to try other spells, but currently I don't have them prepared. So honestly, I'm just gonna say, right. Well, yeah, well,
wait.
Victor. Um, Before I continue, what is
I'm
it?
sorry.
I just want to talk to Dimitri,
I'm
man.
sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know.
It's coming
I
up, I swear.
No, this isn't Eileen. This is me. So this might be really dumb, but in the note it said Barovian born souls, right?
Mm-hmm.
What if those souls all of a sudden they're born in Barovia, but the souls are being sent like outside of this area, like to us. Not to us, but like to potential other adventurers that could come into this area later on because it's a
No.
never-ending cycle.
Oh.
Oh, so like at the minute that they're born, they're more. Actually, how many of them are there?
Because we've met y'all met the fucking fisherman, you've met Myrtle, and now
Oh.
we've met this girl. So far it's 3 people.
Now, as that has been said, and as you
And
guys
the
are
baby.
talking about
no
this out loud,
fucking way! Wait,
as
holy shit!
you are talking about this out loud, I will allow either all of you to roll an investigation check one more time,
Could I get it
or
with advantage because of my theory?
you can get it, or one person can get it with advantage, and it will just be kind of a group thing.
I have a
Girl.
+8.
Go
You
ahead,
do it.
Eileen.
Pop
We
off,
trust you.
pop off, Queen. Go
Pop
ahead.
it in, pop it in, pop it in.
Time out.
Just-
Uh,
Did you want to be there, by the way, Og? Oh, okay.
Oh, I wasn't there. You know, never mind. I wasn't there. My bad.
No, because
Well,
you were gone when I
here.
asked.
You could
I
be
asked,
here.
did you want to be there? You could have been there. You could have been somewhere else. You could have gone with Thorn. There's a lot of options here.
Wait a minute, holy shit. Wait.
No, because I wanted to make sure, like that when you all left, and then like Faye bitch showed up trying to eat the kid, and I was just gonna be here. So I'm chill being here.
Okay, then you're here. Then you can bardic inspiration. Sure, I'll allow it. As you just notice now the discussion of thinking, you just kind of you just kind of turn over and you I will say, since it's directed at Eileen, because you see she's beginning to think. You just say, yes, you're on it, something like that.
I see a brain blast happening.
Yeah. Right?
Add a
16.
D8.
Plus
Add a D8 to it.
22.
22.
With the phrase at the very least of this for the no souls that has been going on and things like that, there could possibly be, at least in some nature, with these people being born like this, there could be legitimately clarifications and something that is innately wrong with them in some ways. Both Aknev not being able to charm kind of Bluto in some sense starts to make a little bit more sense in the fact that there was no anchor point. There was not something to charm there.
Yeah.
Or it's immune to it because of this in this nature here.
Yeah.
Not only that, but you all begin to start talking and start thinking of certain people that kind of hit these characteristics of lacking almost that feeling of pain, almost focused in something else or too much or not in other aspects. And besides just both Myrtle, this Victoria woman, and Bluto, Aknev and Maro, you turn to each other for a moment. And you remember the distinction of the man that both laughed and was rather strange that you both interrogated.
Oh yeah.
Which
Set us a little bit up. And I believe Aknev as well. You hit another one as you think for a moment.
I think. Let's go.
Very early on, when you arrived here in Barovia for the first time, you went with Ismark over to a bar to get something, and the bartender just never seemed to focus on you until you brought out money at all. In fact, he seemed almost absent-mindedly always cleaning glasses. You guys are starting to piece. There's just focuses, and these people seem to almost go without almost a full-on purpose, just fixations almost.
And that makes 5.
Guys.
You say that, but you also remember that there was this boy that just was born today, and the other one that she delivered. That's 7. There doesn't seem to be a direct correlation for that.
It's just kind of happening.
It
Dang.
keeps.
It's just happening.
You guys come to the conclusion, at the very least, that it may seem as if some people are born without souls, or whatever, or that's what you can call whatever this condition is.
It's just a fucking farm of people and their souls going out into the material plane to be damned to come here when we fucking fail. Mm. This shit whack, man.
Anyway, with that revelation in mind, I'm just gonna quickly say to Victoria, I have no idea because I'm assuming this hasn't been said out loud. I am just gonna go to
You guys have
Victoria.
just been talking in a circle, I assume, because
Okay.
when you guys started, I gave you this role because you all started like Eileen started speaking out loud the theories that you all have been working on slowly.
Okay, I'm
Like,
just gonna kind of go to
yeah.
Victoria and just kind of say, all right, well, Victoria, I'm going to. I believe that we finished up in terms of that the basis of everything. If you don't mind, if you don't mind heading towards when. Actually, I'll let your father know, but I'll let you know as well. Don't be afraid to head to the what was it? The Shrine of the White
Right, the white.
Sun? Yeah. If you don't mind heading to just every so often heading towards the Shrine of the White Sun on the daily, then you can really capitalize on this gift that you have been given. I'm going to let your father know of the same thing, and then I shall be on my way.
Okay. Do you want me to tell him?
Though there's other things I need to tell him as well, and so I'd like to inform him myself.
Okay. And almost as if magically, for the sake of brevity, he comes out of the door at this exact moment.
Okay.
And walks in and goes, "Okay, is she much?" She just kind of looks over at everyone that just kind of joined in, which I'm going to assume Aknev and Eileen just were the ones that were outside at first.
I'm just gonna kind of look at it and just kind of say, I apologize. I had them come in for some extra help. You know, having
Is she fixed? Is my daughter
would
fixed?
I would like to bring you to a separate room so we can discuss that.
Come on. As he just brings you back into the room he just left into. It's just a simple room. There's just a bed, a couple of drawers out, and mm, ooh, yeah. Technically, there is an open wardrobe where you see definitely a lot of his clothes on the left, and you see a couple of dresses onto the right side that seem to have collected some dust.
Ooh, okay. Is it just gonna man, I don't like lying to this father. I really don't.
You could have
So
left. I'll forgive
I
you.
could have left, but I gotta be polite at this point.
Okay.
And just say I'm going to be honest. I there's nothing that I don't have the capabilities at this moment to completely help. The best I can have her do is have her visit the shrine of the shrine of the White Sun, and give a prayer to Lathander in hopes that Lathander will Lathander will guide her and make
Great.
decision.
Okay. Yes, I got it. Go.
Okay.
You're done then. Go. Go. Go out. Out. Go.
Walk
As
out.
he just starts
just
like ushering you out the door and continuing out.
yeah, I figured as much. Yeah, just
Yeah.
gonna walk out.
Out.
I'm not even gonna bother doing anything else.
Goodbye.
As
As
I'm,
he
I,
shuts the door. Go ahead.
as I'm walking out, like, I want to read this guy's expression. Is this girl in any kind of danger right now with this dude? You know, what is his name? His dad? Her dad?
Oh,
Yeah,
you never got his name.
exactly. So, okay, well, his name don't matter. But
Uh-huh.
is Victoria in any kind of danger? Like, has his thought process, from the beginning when we came in to afterwards, has it changed to a point where she's possibly in danger later down the line, or is it? What is it?
You can roll an insight check on him.
Yeah, let me just check that real quick.
Yeah, Midnight's got the answer. No, he's like, yeah, okay, cool. It's all baloney. I'm just gonna usher him out.
16.
He seems tired and as if he's been through this song and dance before.
Yeah.
As if he he seems almost tired of the fact that there was almost hope for a second on something. Like as if he has been through a recurring thing that's just been going on and on and on, and finally maybe there just may have suddenly been a solution out of nowhere that turned into again nothing, almost stuff he's heard before. That's what you get with that 16.
Okay.
He's not hiding it well at all. He's
Unfortunate.
just frustrated, but he doesn't seem to be taking it out on her. More so, just the situation.
I really did want to help, but I
All
just
we got-
couldn't. I don't have the
all-
spells to help at the moment.
All we gotta do is win. That's it. Not wrong.
Right. You are ushered on out. Says thank you, goodbye, and just shuts the door at all you guys, leaving you guys into the cold weather of Crescent.
They're just gonna let out a sigh and just say,
That was cool music.
did what I could.
I mean, all we have to do is win, and then all the souls will come back. Simple as that.
Yeah,
It's an assumption.
but that's the thing. It's not a guarantee. It's just an assumption. Let's just head back. Let's just head back, meet up with Ismark and Thorn.
While you guys begin heading your way back towards there, we will start again with you, Thorn, but we are going to go to break. Just real quick. Because that was a long one, actually. Longer than I thought it was going to be.
Damn.
We did it.
We didn't do anything.
What do you? Well, we put it all together.
That's true.
That's about the basis of what happened. We just put things together.
That's good. Gotta take your
Used
W's.
her
I mean, you gotta
for
take the
our-
wins.
You gotta
where
take
you
the
can.
W's. This
Like,
is part of the process, dog.
You really tuxedo masked him. We did it, but you
Aw.
didn't do anything.
I didn't claim to do anything. I really did want to help her out, but like
I know.
there was
Look.
nothing that I could like find out. So I'm like, okay, maybe if I bring them in, maybe there's something that they can figure
Just
out.
gotta think about it this way: we've proved gravity. Now and we figured out how it
Bruh.
works.
You
Now we
know?
gotta look into
No,
it
no,
more.
no, 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 no.
Lord
We
said it wrong.
basically named the disease. We haven't figured out we haven't figured out the solution.
But a
We
lot
haven't
of
figured out the
people,
cure.
a lot of people didn't like really understand what's going on, and now we have a basis. At least we know what's happening. That's good. It's a step.
What do you mean y'all know what's happening? All you know is that you've met a lot of people that are fucking depressed and have no soul. You got no basis to say that they're
What
out
do
of
you
the
mean?
fucking
That's
realm
what
or
I'm saying. Like that's
got-
literally
you
what I'm
got
saying.
nothing.
We basically
You
named
nothing.
named the disease. We still have no idea anything about it. It's like it's
Yeah,
it's
You
spelled
guys,
the
you
equivalent.
guys realize that something's happening.
It's about the equivalent of saying like, oh boy, everybody's kind of getting like a stuffy nose, coughs, and like they're all having like a big old rash. We're gonna name this disease soulless syndrome. And it's like, okay, cool. It's like, do you have any way of
Hey.
solving it? No, but we named it. It's important now.
It's the hey. A lot of people they couldn't cure diseases really early back in the day either. We're just starting. We figured out where the souls are going. Are
No,
gone.
you didn't.
We don't know where they're going. We just know that they're disappearing.
You don't even know if it's a soul. You just know that these people are fucked up.
That too. We don't even know if they're soul. That's like,
You just
like
know, again, you only know something's wrong.
Nah, I know.
You
I
know,
understand.
Y'all
There's
really
a
just
theory that
Oh, and yeah, it's a theory.
y'all really just turning these W's into L's. Like we've learned
This
something
isn't-
new today.
This isn't a W.
Or an L.
You're
It's
turning
just-
a theory into a W.
it's neither a W, it's not an L. It just is.
It's a step, guys. It's a step. We'll call it that, and we'll go to break.
Yeah.
We'll call it a step.
We'll
We'll
fucking
call
be
it a
right
step.
back. Jesus Christ.
Like, just like, man, I feel so bad.
And we back.
What the fuck?
You came back in with a much different energy. I'm here for it.
Literally the first thing the stream fucking hears, dude.
So
I'm not going to apologize.
No, I'm not gonna address it. So, welcome back, everybody. We're gonna start back up here, but we have lost one of Mars, but we will continue on for the night. And just as a quick recap, I'll just run it through. Essentially, the party, after hearing a kind of a bell noise in the middle of the night, they kind of investigated a little bit, went back to sleep, found out it was a bit normal, decided to get ready for the morning. But while they were getting ready, a knock was at the door. The knock was given by a midwife who was currently trying to help a woman deliver her own child. Anna was requested, as apparently that is tradition through this town, if there is not a priest involved. However, Anna, thinking quickly, asked if any of them had clerical or priesthood training, in which Aknev had pushed Amaris up forward. Amaris and the group then continued onward towards the house just to make sure, as they were both wanting to help deliver the baby and more so worried that any hag might be interested in obtaining said baby. Upon them arriving there and Amaris going through, the baby was delivered and healthy. However, the midwife had said that the baby had no soul to Amaris. Said that many people or many babies are born without a soul here in Barovia, and ushered her to one. The rest of the group decided to go and investigate this, except for Thorn, who had seen Dimitri walk with the shovel and head back to his house, decided to go back to the house as well. The group themselves had gone outward, following this lead to a woman by the name of Victoria, who had maybe had a similar affliction. Upon studying her a bit, interacting with her, killing her pet fly, the group had slowly concluded that she does have something strange to her, an oddity, almost a fixation versus uh, well, that of a soul, we'll call it. And in this nature, she very much did seem soulless, is the best way to describe it. Upon the group further discussing and talking about it, they also made connections of her actions and her interactions to other people that they have met before, such as Bluto, Myrtle, a barkeep that they met over in the village of Barovia, who I don't believe he got his name, which is why I'm sticking with barkeep, and a man who seemed to have had a connection to the triad, who was both tortured by Maro and Aknev a bit for information. And with that, we are going to return back to Thorn. I like seeing notes pulled out. Good on you. I saw that. Anyways, so Thorn, as you're heading back, you catch Dimitri actually walking towards the back end of his house, with that shovel. As you catch him kind of going by, you see him and he disappears behind the house.
I'll just follow up after him.
Okay. As you kind of
I was just gonna ask if he like takes notice of me or if he's like too occupied.
Are you trying to be stealthy?
No.
Okay. Your armor's audible enough.
Yeah.
It does take him a second. You see he's not startled, but more so quick to, like, once he notices it, he quick turns.
Mhm.
As he kind of over and looks towards you. He is currently over what appears to be a grave. You kind of immediately connect the dots as you see both a small kind of stone set, not a placard, not an engraving, not anything of that nature, just a marker of which there are laid stones.
Okay.
It is not fancy. It is not in any form of the way special. It is not even that of which you've seen in the cemetery, either over at Valaki or the village of Barovia. There was some, at least, refinery both into carving names into headstones. But the more and more you think about how Kresik runs, this makes a bit of sense.
Pretty normal, yeah.
Yeah, but it almost seems wrong, just for a second.
Yeah.
But as you kind of stand there, maybe about 15 feet away from Dimitri, he just kind of looks out ahead of you. Did you need something?
Everybody's busy right now. I figured I could come and help you out. Get things prepped. Help you out with the digging if you need. I'm usually pretty quick at it.
He just kind of gives you a look over. Do you have a shovel?
No.
Hmm.
You got an extra one?
I just borrowed this one. Here. Don't finish while I'm gone. And he's gonna pass you the shovel.
Did he say don't finish?
Yeah, don't finish. You can start though if you'd like. I wanna be a part of the process here.
I can wait for it if you want.
Do you know when he's coming?
I said sometime around first light. Early morning, so not really.
But don't wait, start.
All right.
And you can kind of begin to go through this. Digging a grave does take a while, and it's a bit of a process. Let alone you're not a grave digger. You're not Milivosh.
No, I just know I'm strong, so I can get dirt quick.
Good chunks and getting through, and the dirt itself is actually still fairly fresh.
Yeah,
that's another thing that you note. So it's not too incredibly hard to dig, and I would say Dimitri would probably show up again in another 5-6 minutes or so as he comes back with a shovel. He kind of just trots along and jogs back to place. You've got maybe about 1/4 of it done at that point, and you both just start digging through.
So how you feeling?
How am I feeling about, as he just kind of sticks it in, bringing my son back from the dead?
Yeah.
If it was anyone but that abbot, I'd call it a miracle. But I don't know. I I was trying to come to terms with the fact that my lineage is through.
Yeah.
Me and Anna are too old. We're not having another child.
I will say, you mentioned before, when we first arrived here and you were talking about the abbot, you mentioned how he said you were a great leader, and it kind of unsettled you.
Yeah.
He seems to have kept that interest. Because when we brought this up, he has somewhat of a lack of emotion, but he seemed almost disturbed by the fact that your lineage would end because you are such great leaders. He seemed worried that there wouldn't be a follow-up to you.
His
That was
eyebrow
one of
just
his
kind of
deciding.
raises,
Yeah,
but he doesn't stop.
I feel like that was one of the deciding factors in him saying yes. Does that mean anything to you?
I have had no conversations with this man besides that, and that was when I was, like I said, 20 something, 27, 26.
Right. It just seems strange. The abbot is. When he brought Morrow back for us, he was odd. Continuously calling Amaris the Saint of Markovia and doing whatever the hell he did to bring him back.
You believe that your friend is the Saint of Markovia?
Now I do. Not because of him, though. When we went to the Abbey, there was something happened. To put it mildly, I felt something by a grave. I went and checked it out and essentially had a vision of a life of a child. One that the entire group has become familiar with, at least the legacy of. And what looked like a battle between the Saint of Markovia and Strahd. Saint of Markovia looked like she was leading some type of rebellion against Strahd to free Barovia. And I got to see her clearly, and the comparison between her and Amaris is unmistakable. Minus the fact that Amaris doesn't have black hair.
There's finally a pause in the digging as he just kind of looks over at you. Face is still kind of stern a little bit, but just really kind of piercing you right now.
Mm-hmm.
With that whole spiel you just said. I need a persuasion check from you.
Okay.
There's something happened on this one. Mm-hmm.
2.
Mm-hmm. He continues back to digging after just kind of staring you down for a moment. You would be the only person to then have seen her in all these years. Once again, she died hundreds of years ago.
The vision was
whatever-
very old.
I was going to say whatever body this was is very old.
Yeah.
This child.
It was. I don't know if you're familiar with the name. Have you ever heard the Dursts?
Doesn't ring a bell.
Alright. Yeah. I don't know. But that vision was very real. And I connected to something inside of it, and that was Amaris. At least looked exactly like her. So can I say that she's the Saint of Markovia? I'm not sure. But would I be willing to bet that they're connected in some way? I'd bet almost everything I have on it.
I'm just worried.
About what?
I've lost sons and I've lost a daughter.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought that's the worst it could get. But I don't know if I can lose Ilya again. This past week has been hard on myself and on Arnold.
Mm-hmm.
And we've been going towards each other for support. But
Right.
this is something else. Are we pushing too far? Is this too much?
I've never been a parent myself, so I can't understand the situation that you're going through.
Right.
However, bringing somebody back is something that I'm usually vehemently against. Just for the fact of I believe the dead have had their time, no matter how short or how long, and deserve to rest in some way, shape, or form. Mara was taken soon, and there was... It didn't look like necromancy, so I wasn't completely against it. But knowing the abbot now, after the last time that we talked to him, I don't know. What I will say, if I can offer anything, is the way that Morrow came back, I'm sure if he uses the same process to bring your son back, there's going to be some things. Morrow is still not up to his full strength. In fact, he is still lacking in quite a few things. Some type of sickness from being revived. Considering how long your son's been gone compared to how long Morrow was, I'm sure he'll probably feel the effects of it very hard and probably not be able to do a lot for quite some time. He needs a lot of rest. But I think the abbot did that resurrection for us one day to appease what he thinks is the Saint of Markovia. For this, I think he has some ulterior motive, but I don't know what.
It's at this point you kind of see that the last couple of sentences that you've been saying, he's been staring very much at the ground for a bit. And you look kind of down and forward, and you see that he's started to dig up the hand.
Oof.
The hand of his son. And he's just been staring at it as you've been saying these words.
May I ask how he died again?
Illness. Fever took him in the night. In his mother's arms. We were hoping he would pass through. He'd been sick for over 2 weeks.
Is that how your other children passed as well?
No. Only my daughter as well, but my other son got an injury and died from the infection to the injury.
Right.
My youngest didn't make it to 3.
I'm very sorry. To lose someone so young is a tragedy. But to have loved him for the time that you did is a blessing.
He just kind of looks up for a second and looks up into the sky, this mist-shrouded sky. And he just says, Lathander. Morning, Lord. If you can hear my call, please, give me a sign. What should I do for Ilya? Anything. You've been silent to me my whole life, yet I've prayed to you every day. 4 of my children. Gone. Now one may return. Is this your blessing?
There we go.
Sorry.
Lathander. He just kind of waits out there looking at the sky for a moment. He just you see him just begin to kind of grip the shovel. And just you can feel the tightness and tenseness as he just kind of looks up into the sky. Abandon me. He just kind of doesn't say to you or even to the sky, just says down as he's kind of facing now the grave once more. And he just continues on digging.
Just kind of watch him for a second, go back to digging with him. And,
Go ahead, sir.
oh, do you really think Lathander abandoned you?
I pray that he didn't. I've been wrestling with it for the past couple of days. 4 children, Thorn. 4 children all taken.
Yeah.
Either he has abandoned me or he has no right here. We've angered him or if this abbot is somehow connected, if this is something, then I also know that we have done something here, and I don't know what it is. I don't know what we did to round up this punishment.
I don't think you all did anything. I think it's this land, the stranglehold that Strahd has on it, the mists. We've all been here just over a week. In just over a week, I have seen children explode. We have attacked a witch who killed kids, ground their bones up into dust and turned them into food. Watched people get tortured, have limbs cut off, and be prepared to sacrifice. And when we went into the abbey, the abbot continuously talked about Lathander's plan and how he was the servant sent to complete what wasn't done before, to eliminate Strahd, to free this land. But seeing the vision that I saw, the Saint of Markovia fought for this land. She believed in its people, in Barovia. And no matter what the price was, she did anything. The abbot is trying to appease Strahd, trying to make him happy so he'll leave. Not necessarily working with him, but just doing whatever. Because he believes Strahd can't be killed. Yet he believes that he is on Lathander's great mission. I am not a religious man myself. I believe in the gods and goddesses of whoever you may believe, Lathander, Selune, any of them. And I respect them. But prayers too often go unanswered. Too many people make their own way in the world with nothing more than the hope for a glimmer of sunlight or sliver of the moon. I don't think Lathander has abandoned you, but I don't think he has any hold on Barovia anymore, whether he wants it or not. And the abbot is a mistaken zealot that is willing to do anything and get rid of anyone who stands in his path of finishing his glorious mission, even if that means hurting innocents. That's what I believe, at least. But I don't think God has abandoned you. I think this land as a whole has long been forgotten.
You see him as he kind of puts the shovel down now to the side of you as you guys have dug out most of this body, but there's still like layers of bit of dirt above it. And you know that most of that will need to be just kind of hand moved essentially at this point without ways to enter the body or such.
Mhm.
And he's just been kind of looking down at it for a second. And he says, Thorn.
Yeah.
It's like you said. This land is an awful place. It's full of misery and hopelessness. If you say it as though the gods haven't abandoned us and have no hold here, then all that means is that those that wish to toy with us have no barrier, such as that Strahd. And if that is the case, I don't know how much more of it I can take. But if you say you wish to get rid of him, if there is any sliver, any way that I can help, understand that I will do as much as I can. I will bring Ilya back. Thank you for the resolve. And he kind of just puts his arm out real quick, and just a kind of a motion to grasp.
I'll do it. I'll take it back and everything.
He holds it, and he holds it there very firmly. He doesn't
Yeah, do the
have
same.
your strength. I mean, he is definitely of age, but there is still a strong grip. And as he finally raises his eyes up from the grave of his son Ilya to you, you could look at someone who has spent years in this land, someone who is tired, someone who has been looked up to as the burgomaster and who has been suffering for years. Form resolve. And his eyes just hold on to you. Anything you all need. That is the way of the Kresnikovs. And it will not end today.
Thank you.
Thank you, Thorn.
Of course.
As he starts kind of lowering down, I'll remove the rest of this. As he just starts moving the dirt away from his son's body.
Mhm.
But he's doing it with his bare hands because shovel could injure, and he's not taking the risk.
Yeah.
You can stay there if you wish, or you can go ahead.
I was gonna say, I'm guessing he wants to be left to like kind of do that himself. from the way that he said, like, I can do the rest of this. So if he does that, I'll start walking away, but I'll put like a hand on his shoulder really quick and say, I want to take this fight to Strahd at some point. Not now. I don't know when. But I know that the hearts of the people in this country are still intact and want to do the right thing and get that monster out of here. Whether Lathander's on their side or not. If we could have you by our side for that fight, if it comes to that, it would be an honor.
There's no response verbally, but there's just kind of a stare and then a slight nod.
I'll like pat him on the shoulder on seeing that, and then I'll go back over to like Ismark or something, wherever he is.
And you can absolutely do that. But in this time, in this interim here, two things. One, the rest of the group actually starts coming back to the house, and as you're coming from behind the house, you see the group approaching. Two, from your position and where you see the group approaching, you look up a bit, and now with more light and everything set up, you see a figure walking down from the abbey.
Great.
Oh boy.
I'll lean back over my shoulder. I'll just say, think he's on his way.
There's no pause, just continually moving the dirt away.
Yeah. I'll go over to the group then.
All right.
Hey, miss anything?
Yes and no.
What?
I have a batshit theory. It's kind of irrelevant right now, but I don't even know if you want to listen to it.
Sure. The abbot's on his way. Probably got a couple minutes.
She looks up on the hill. All right. You remember the note from the study that we got in Strahd's castle?
Yeah.
Oh, part of that note said, specifically Barovian-born souls to pass on through the mist. So, what if these people, hypothetically speaking, when they're born, their souls are transported through this plane and into ours? And then when these Barovian citizens are born without souls, they're like this fisherman guy you guys met?
Pluto?
Yeah. And this girl we met, she's... I don't know, there's just nothing but hazy eyes. It almost reminds me of like a dead fish.
Blink stare.
I was gonna say, Thorn is just kind of like blinking, like silently.
Yeah, it's just
How?
it's a theory in progress. It's like I don't know how. I don't know how it could get to that conclusion, but I want to try to find why that could potentially happen. I don't know. This is it's just a shot.
I mean, I'm not going to stop you from following your theory. It's just how did all of this come about from a baby being born?
That baby didn't cry.
It's weird. Wasn't dead.
No.
Huh. I don't know. I mean, if you think it's something, follow it, sure. I got no help on that front.
Thanks. I guess.
For what?
I don't know. For letting me follow my theory.
I, you don't need my permission, but yeah, of course.
Right.
I think Ismark's in the house.
Yeah. I'll just... And then she just points at the house and then walks to it.
Mora, what do you think about this whole situation?
I think we are on to something.
You think there's something to that theory?
I believe there is. It's too many coincidences. Some people are hazy as far as that. Some people react in different ways. Me and Aknev were when we were originally interrogating somebody who was involved with in what happened to Lady Lydia.
Hmm.
He reacted differently. A little strange, a little off. He had the haziness too. We originally thought it was maybe because he was a part of some weird, because he was in that cult, but if now that it's all come together, they all react different.
Fair. I don't know. There's been some strange things in this land.
Hey,
Could be.
I think we need to talk to the abbot about this.
You could be right. I think the abbot has bigger things on his plate today, though.
I understand.
Yeah.
He might be able to provide insight that I don't think we're going to get anywhere else.
Possibly. Just be careful about how we talk to him. I don't trust him. He lacks a lot.
We need to find the wedding dress, though.
We do. We got 3 days, though. And 3 days feel like fucking months here. So, I'm sure we'll have time. I still want to head over to the village of Barovia and see what happened to Father Donovich. By the way, that reminds me of something. Can I ask you for a favor, Mora?
Sure. What?
Feel free to say no. But ever since our first night here in Barovia, when we were at the Durst house and everything, when it ended, you found the little plush that Thornbolt carried around. Do you mind if I possibly hang on to that?
Oh, you mean Snuggle Beast?
Yes. After feeling some type of connection with Thornbolt up at the Abbey, I feel like... I don't know. I feel like maybe if I have something of his, I might be able to connect to him more. I'll figure something out.
There. Though when we get out of Barovia,
Hmm?
though, fair. But
Yeah.
when we get out of Barovia, though, I may ask for it back. I gotta
That's
bring a gift when I get back home, hopefully.
absolutely. I promise I won't lose it.
Yeah. I'm just gonna pull out the Snuggle Beast and hand it over to him real slowly.
I'll take it real slowly. Just thanks.
What nobody knew was there were drugs in that Snuggle Beast.
Something called a smushy.
You get a really weird whiff of something as you get it hand over to you, Thorn. Make a con save. No.
It's
Thorn,
not a
actually, as
Snuggle
you
Beast. It's a Smuggle Beast.
hopefully as it's kind of handed over to you for a second, Thorn, there's just kind of a odd warmness as you just hold it for a moment. You've never really actually held this thing yet, but
Yeah.
touching it for a moment just weirdly comforts you.
Okay. I will kneel down and put it in my bag, but really quick because it's been a second since I've done it. When I put it in my bag, I want to take a look at that switch that I have.
Yep.
Has it changed at all?
Doesn't
Is
look
there
like
anything different about it?
it. Doesn't look like it. Do you want to make an investigation check?
Sure. Why not? 7.
Nothing as far as you can tell.
All right. Okay. That's fair. I'll put that stuff in and then I'll probably wait outside. Like for the abbot to show up and everything because I don't want Dimitri to just deal with him by himself.
All right. And actually, during the end of this conversation, you see Anna coming down the road. But before that, Eileen, you headed on inside for Ismark.
Yeah.
All right. Ismark is currently on the inside. He's just as you were kind of going on in there, you actually see him behind the counter at the kitchen, and he actually is currently kind of, or sorry, he has currently a fire kind of lit, and you see he's actually starting to cook something for breakfast a little bit. Oh, hey, sorry, didn't expect you guys to be back so soon. I saw everyone was heading out and everything, and I just wanted to make myself a little useful. I haven't cooked in a couple of days, so, getting back into the spirit.
Yeah.
Uh,
Hey.
yeah?
How are you? She kind of like twiddles at her fingers a bit and just says, "How are you doing? We kind of didn't just talk about it. We moved
Brush
on."
pass. Yeah. Yeah, getting oddly used to that. But you just kind of, as if he was trying to say something almost to save face for a second, but it's just lost in the wind. I'll manage. I guess. I I'm not trying to make this weird. It's interesting that it was you who asked me this, and I don't mean that as in a you're my new sister kind of thing. I mean that more as in a you two always look so similar. This is kind of this is a moment I've been trying to kind of get to where I felt like at least my sister was safe, because my dad, us, everything, we've been trying to keep her safe and we've been trying to keep each other safe for a long time. And when I was the only one left of it, all I could think about was trying to keep both of us safe, and now I did it. I think. I'm hoping. All I can do is hope. And now I'm left. And I don't know what to do about that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Good. I've been feeling a little weird. Also, sorry, 1 second. As he just kind of goes underneath the counter and grabs a pot that he has, and you see him just crack some eggs quickly. Sorry, this everything's on a timer. If I don't start this now, this is going to be a problem. Continue. It's just this is helping. Don't worry. And as he moves over to the fireplace with the
Y-
as he starts cooking eggs.
Yeah, yeah, of course. I just. It's just. I guess if all you've known is just protecting someone, I guess how can you know anything about what you want to do?
That's the thing. I thought I knew what I wanted to do. I thought I wanted to kill Strahd when I was younger. I thought I was gonna be like a savior or something, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I wanted to be so. And then you guys came along. And I realized I'm not. There's just kind of a pause. He sizzles again some more of the yolk. I'm not saying like I didn't do anything, but I've seen how you guys are versus how I am. There's a difference between us, and I can tell it. It's not hard to tell. At least when you guys first arrived here, I thought maybe I can match up, but the way that you guys handle situations, the way that you guys fight, the way that you guys adapt, think,
I.
it's on another level.
I could be wrong, but I think I remember you killing Fiona and being one of the last of us standing. And I do remember you fighting your very best when we were on the roads. I don't think you're less than us. I just, well, maybe you just need a bit of extra time to practice. Cooking's great. That could be something you could learn how to practice. But I do think you are good at fighting too.
Thanks. Uh, no, thanks. If it's fighting, cooking, or breaking into a house or door, sorry, then I can do it. Past that, I can't. And I know you guys can do that, and which is why I say what I say. I get I'm not useless. I've been trying to fight for a long time not to be that. I'm just not good at what I should be good at, if that makes sense. I'm the burgomaster's son. And all I've been trying to do is save our asses.
Well, you did.
Yeah. That was. Fuck, that was you guys, though. If it wasn't for you guys, I probably wouldn't have made it out. I I was getting desperate. I was just ready to go to Valaki, and then you guys showed up. I got lucky. Before that, my plan was this poor. There's this poor fella in our village. Name name was Tig. He uh he was a former kind of adventurer, kind of like you guys. Small fella. Um what do they call him?
No.
Yeah, that's it, yeah. Um he lost his friends a couple months back. Was left in the village. Kind of shunned himself. I was gonna ask him for help, see if he can get us across. And I'm gonna be real, he's not much to look at. But that was the plan prior, and I'm going to be honest, there would have been 3 dead bodies on the road if I had tried that. Knowing what we had to fight, knowing what we had to do to get to Valaki, and then the trials and tribulations we fought until now, I couldn't have made it. So I'm not saying just poor me. I'm also saying thank you. But talking again isn't one of my best strong suits. Or at least really talking, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
God, I keep asking if things make sense. I'm like a broken record. What's a record? Uh,
If if I'm
yeah.
honest, I don't think you should praise us too much. As much as I do believe that I can be out there on my own, taking care of myself, frankly, it was much easier when it was just wolves. Now this place is a bit dangerous. And, well, I basically got caught in Isaac's room.
Oh God, I forgot about that place. Sorry. Bad flashbacks. Continue.
Well, that was actually the right lead up, in a sense. You, Aknev, saved me. I think we all have our strong parts, but we're not strong on our own. I think we work better together as a team. I don't think you should be thanking us too much when you've also saved me too.
Just kind of takes a deep breath. And just lets it out slowly. Thanks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just not reacting much right now. I'm spent. If I'm going to be honest, it's been a rough it's been a rough month.
You don't need to be sorry. I understand. I'm just. I guess I'm just. I'm trying to be here for you. Despite me looking like her. I wish if there was something else that could have been done, I would have taken it. I'm sorry.
He kind of gets the pan back for a moment and pulls it, as the eggs are pretty much cooked at this point. And he was been kneeling down mostly for this, but he finally like stands up for a second. And he turns towards you. Takes a couple steps towards your direction. And puts the hand with the pot outwards just so not to burn you as he leans in for kind of a just one arm tap hug.
I will reciprocate said tap hug.
I'm gonna nod up and down.
As you've entered in
Looking through the window.
door. Yeah, as you entered in through the door.
Feeling the stoic nod, like.
Yeah. And as that just kind of, he takes you and holds you, you feel him kind of just tug you in a little bit for about 3 seconds before he lets you go. And he kind of takes the top of your hair and just ruffles it for a second and just says, "Don't make me cry. Don't make me cry before breakfast." And he just passes past you, and he starts plating some of the eggs and getting some of the food, getting some of it for jerky and stuff. I'm good, Eileen. Thank you. Honestly.
And she kind of fixes her hair a bit. Yeah, okay. I hope breakfast is good, although I think it is. Let's try it.
Hey, are you good?
Yeah. I've just been trying to piece things together.
Like what? You got a Barovian local here. If something doesn't make sense about this place, I might have some help.
It's just... the phrase, "He is the ancient, he is the land." In a sense, it's quite literal. One time, I was, against my will, teleported out. And he, at least the vision of him, threw me back in. After the pond, he showed up in the clouds. And
Yeah, similar to the one that we saw over at the castle as well. The one in the air. One that like, and he just kind of motions like a hand, like opening up, like with all the bats and stuff.
yeah. It's just... it just doesn't... it doesn't make sense. But also, I'm kind of learning what kind of person he is. He doesn't really see people like you and me, like people. We're sort of like strategy pieces. During that negotiation scene, it seemed like if he really cared about Irina, he wouldn't have just let her go, despite how angry he was that she's gone.
Yeah, that's been bugging me too. That's something I've been thinking on. If he
He's
go ahead.
he just we're just pawn pieces. He doesn't see us as people with actual emotions. And he's willing to lose something if it means that he's going to gain something, even if it's something dear and dire to him.
But that's the thing. You saw his reaction out there.
Yeah.
Did he just not expect this to happen? Did he not expect us to do what we did? Because
If we
why would
hadn't
he
seen
have given
him,
it in the first place if he had such a strong reaction? Why didn't he come out prior?
we would have seen him last night if he was
Or
really upset about it. Maybe the land is just maybe the land is just his emotions. That tower we were in, could it
one with
be his heart?
oh. Oh, I don't like that implication. I'm not saying no. I'm just saying I don't like it.
I don't know. Because when Strahd was gone and after he gave up Irina, when we slept, when Thorn woke up, he just cried. He didn't have a reason. He just did.
I don't know.
It just seems like his emotions are disconnected. But the land, it just feels everything for him. I don't understand. That's just... I'm sorry. That's just what
No,
I've
no, no,
been
no, no,
thinking.
no. In that case, then, does he control it? Or is it just it? Is it separate from him?
She kind of looks out the window, like out into the sky, into the mist. I don't think so. I mean, how can you control an unstable man? Maybe he had to disconnect from his emotions in order for his physical being to be mentally stable. But I was thinking of trying to just walk out and see what happens.
Walk out what?
Barovia.
Oh.
Into the
Oh.
mist.
Oh.
Have you tried?
No, but I know the stories.
What's the stories?
Those that go into the mist begin to feel all, as he puts his hand around his throat, just kind of motioning like a choking thing. But the reason we know that is for the people that tried to escape, but then there's the people who kept on going. Well, as far as we know, they're gone.
We did see a body lying in the forest, face forward with the letter. I think I still have the letter. Maybe he just choked and died.
Could have been. I mean, if you want to try it, be my guest. But just know if you start choking up or anything, just know to turn back.
Hmm.
I haven't tried it myself, of course. If something of it happens, if there is a way out like that, please let me know. I just know what I know from the village. We were pretty close to an exit, but there was a gate there, so.
Ismark, if you want to know something of me, well, I push it to the last inch. So just be aware of that. I'm probably going to have a rope tied around my waist just in case.
Okay. Yeah, alright. Don't. Okay. You can almost see the overprotective nature that he had a little bit on his sister almost coming out in this moment that he just kind of pushes back. Just be careful.
Can't promise that.
Oh boy.
She'll have a little smile.
Don't die?
I can definitely try to promise that.
Okay. That's good enough for now. And as he's doing that and as he's finishing up on his breakfast, just an immediate knock on the door, just. He's here! You hear from Anna. And
Boy, the habit fucking creeps me out. And then she'll stand up.
oh yeah, I've had enough of that guy. You go. I'm not with that.
And you can take my leftovers. Here.
Oh, it's not done yet. Don't worry. It'll be ready when you come back inside. Just do your thing. And for that, just real quick, I'll say that's it for that one. As I'm assuming you head out.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you guys want to do anything while the Abbey was heading down there? For the ones that were outside, Morrow and Thorn and Hocknum?
I was just waiting for the abbot to show up to make sure he didn't surprise him.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Anna had gotten down there and just had seen you guys, and you had mentioned the abbot out there, and you are all just kind of waiting for a moment, and Anna knocked on the door, left for a second before coming back. The abbot's on an approach. He is now wearing the vestments that you had seen him onto the first time, where here we go. Hold on. Where he is wearing a very similar garb to that of when you had met him on the Switchback Road the first time. I'll just enlarge him for now as he approaches from the road. And you are seeing now, especially those where everyone that was outside has been seeing people like that were nearby starting to kind of move out. And as people are now going into their homes and everything like that, the abbot just walks on path, hands both kind of folded together, arm link crossed, and completely in the cloth. He is covered from head to toe in this white vestment garb and headpiece with that gold mask in front. And he arrives in front of you all. Or actually, is there anything you guys want to do as he approaches, or no?
No.
Okay.
Aside from warning them.
Oh,
As he,
go ahead.
I sort of just want to say, I sort of want to greet him, say good morning, be respectful.
Mhm.
And then before he's about to do his thing, I want to say, when this is done, you mind if I talk to you for a bit?
But of course, Mara. Please, let us go. I will show you what I meant from last night. As he approaches over to the side, and you see Anna has, like, stepped aside a little bit, and almost as if she was going to greet, and just that conversation you had, there's almost kind of an awe to her as she's just looking at the abbot kind of move past. And she kind of just looks between you guys and her, and then slowly begins to follow over where the abbot is. As you all begin to head towards the grave, in which you now see over Dimitri is just kind of kneeled over in front of the body of a deceased, maybe 16-year-old boy.
Oof.
Yep. You all approach. And as he just kind of starts walking and making his way, he positions himself maybe about 15 or so feet away from Dimitri, as Dimitri's head kind of raises at him. But Thorn, you look and you see that resolve still in his eyes as he just begins standing up in front of this abbot. Not
Hell
flinching,
yeah.
no fear, no nothing.
Hell yeah.
Dmitri Kresnikov, it is good to see you again. Hello. You wish to bring back my son. It is not just I. It is the wish of that of Saint Markovia and the gods of light. They wish for the Kresnikov bloodline to be restored once more and to continue onward. I am just here to facilitate that. There's just kind of a deep breath by Dimitri as he just kind of looks over to the side, over both at Amaris and Thorn.
I'll just keep an eye on him. I'm just like making eye contact.
And he takes a couple of steps back. This is my son, Ilya. Died but not over a week ago. Please, bring him back to me. All in one piece. I will do what I can. Let us bring this boy back to you all. He is going to begin to kneel down next to the grave. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Watching with
All right.
immense amounts of distrust.
All right.
I'll just keep an eye on Dimitri.
All right. Anna actually kind of goes over, and you see her take side next to Dimitri. She just kind of holds onto his hand, and he holds onto hers, and they just kind of look over at their son.
Mhm.
There's a second from all of you. Whether this distrust courses through, this perception, this worry that pertains to all of you. You feel it, and it takes hold, and it makes this moment last forever almost. But the abbot begins to lean over to the body of Ilya. And you begin to see his hands once again glow in a white divine light. May I have someone roll an arcane check for Amaris? So someone can roll a d20.
I'll do it
Go for it.
since no one else is saying anything.
Say +3.
11 then.
total. Got it. And as the hands kind of begin to glow with this white light, there is his hands move over and grab onto the shoulders of this young boy. And his hands are rather large themselves, so just holding onto the shoulders, he moves his thumbs over, and they can still touch over to where the eyes are. And he covers the eyes. And then he moves downwards And as he does so, you can see there's been a bit of graying to this body, both due to kind of the nature of it being under the earth and just decomposing. It has only been a week, so it is still fairly looking untouched, but there was a grayness to the complexity of the skin. It slowly returns for but a moment, and it follows where the thumbs are until eventually he stops as he reaches the chest. And you begin to see a bit of color return to this boy. This boy that very much has similar features to both the little bit of his mother and his father, as he has a rather kind of large nose and the thinness and litheness a bit of his mother. He still seems a bit physically capable, someone who's worked fairly hard in their life, even though it was a very short one. He shares the rather large length of hair that both his mother and father pertain to. Although his father may be bald towards the top, the long kind of hair pans backwards uh, uh, towards kind of both in kind of the beard section and a little bit at the back of the head. And there's once more color brought back to behind the ears near this hair, to the arms, to the legs. And the abbot begins to let go. Gotta roll a d20 real quick.
Oh, hey, by the way, I don't want to forget again. While the abbot's doing all this, by the way,
All right. What do you want to check on him?
I want to know. Uh, I want to know what his AC is.
No, in
And,
comparison to
well,
status.
no, in comparison is, yeah. The AC and his strength.
In the case of AC, as you were just looking at him, you realize something. This form that he has at the moment
Mm-hmm.
is a bit odd and precarious, as it doesn't fully match his movements. But you have learned to see past that, and even pass through the fact that he has been able to change how he looks.
Hmm.
But I will still make you roll a d20 investigation check to discern something.
So you want me to roll an investigation check?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Oh, so close. So that's 17. 4.
All right. With how his form is able to change and everything like this, it's very hard, but you are able to single out something for the form itself. Choose one of those two, unfortunately. Either his strength or his AC. You cannot get both, since he seems to have the ability to change his form and his shape, and you couldn't make it out for both.
Gotcha.
Oh, you see that?
This is a very special individual that you've seen change, fortunately. So, yeah.
I'm gonna go with his AC.
His AC.
Yeah.
Yours currently, because you managed to put on the armor, is a 19.
Yes.
He is your lesser in this state.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
In the state.
Yeah. And I will... Yeah. Yeah, that's it. He's your lesser.
Yeah, I'll take that.
So, as you're just kind of keeping an eye on him now, and as you see kind of the color return back to this boy, the air moves, but everyone is still. Time passes. You all wait with bated breath. As as you hear the body begin coughing and gasping for air for a moment. And without even a hesitation, Anna gets up and starts making a rush over to the boy. Dimitri takes but a moment before he starts walking towards him as well.
Can I provide medical attention?
Would you like to go over? You may.
Yes. I'm gonna go over and just look up. First, I'm gonna look over to the abbot. I'm going to say, "Is there anything else you need to do as far as with him?" Then
He puts up his finger and just holds it there for a second, as in saying, "Just a moment."
I see. I shall wait.
As the boy just begins, and Anna just goes, Ilya, my son, you're back, you're back, you're back. No, no. There's no, there's no way out. There's no way out. What? No, you're back, my son. It's okay. No. No, Mom, there's no way out. And as this kind of happens, that finger that he's holding onto you, Morrow, gets put down. We're stuck here. There's no getting out. And Dimitri now goes down to him. What is it, Ilya? Speak. Take your second, breathe in. What is it? And as he just he looks around for a second. You see him almost look for something, and as he looks around, it's almost in the air. There's something is sourceless that he's just kind of like looking around for. You can't. We can't get out. We can't get out. How am I back? I can't. Mom, Dad, I can't get out. And they're just trying to immediately. Anna and Dimitri are just looking at each other and trying to comfort him for a minute. There's no way out of here. You can't escape the mist. You can't get out. You just choke. You just choke on them. Mom, Dad. And then he's just sobbing at this point as both Anna and Dimitri start holding him. And during this time, the abbot just turns to all of you. Do you see? This is what I warned you all of. The boy doesn't lie. You die here. There is no escape for you. Death isn't release. Don't throw your lives away. I just hope you reconsider my offer. And 3 days from now, I ask you to bring me the dress.
Can I make an insight check on him?
Go for it.
Okay.
You're talking about the abbot, not the boy, right?
Yes, the abbot. Is it just normal or a disadvantage?
Normal. Go for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
To specify everything that he's saying about, like, I told you. I just want to know if there's anything up with how he's saying that. If he's, like, kind of snarky about it, or if it's like he kind of had this plan.
I got you.
If you
Inside
know
it.
what I mean. Damn it, 12.
Best you can tell, it wasn't a plan, but more so just I knew this would happen. Is what you kind of get. That's as deep as you can kind of get it.
Okay.
Maybe there's something more, maybe there isn't. But
Okay.
as you just kind of turn back to the boy, and he just goes, "We're never getting out of here. We're never getting." And he just stops for a moment as just Anna and Dimitri just both kind of hug him, and just kind of hold him there, and just tell him it'll be all right. And you just, all of you now from the position that aren't from where Dimitri and Anna are, you just look at him for a second, and he's he just stops talking for a moment and he just looks into the air. He just looks like he's looking for something almost.
Can I look up as well?
And then you can. There's nothing there. But the most alarming thing is you hear him gasp again, just go, and then he begins to nod. And then he holds on to his mother and father.
What?
The fuck?
What?
Was there something? Did someone say something somewhere?
Something said
Wait a
something
minute.
to him.
I want to check right now.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so he looked up,
Yep.
just looked up in the air, and then he looked back down after a bit and nodded and like nodded his head, and then hugged
And
his mother and father.
hugged his parents.
I want to take a look at him real quick. Is he under the same haziness as the others? Has he been charmed in any way right now? Like, has his eyes changed? Is he dilated right now?
You can go up to him and make an Arcana check. You can get a little bit closer.
Yeah, let me just take a look at him.
Could I see if he was nodding as if he was obeying someone out of fear or out of respect?
Insight check. Interesting. I will say, actually, advantage for that one.
Fucking A. 8.
Rip.
Wow.
Ooh,
Okay.
I'm up.
Unfortunately, after the nod for a second, he just kind of buries his head in kind of this nestle of both both the embrace of his father and his mother, and he just says, "I'm back, I'm back, I'm back." He's almost trying to ground himself, almost, but he takes his eyes down with him. Eileen, looking at him for that moment, he almost gets calmer a little bit for a second. That's honestly very plain to see. He almost gets calmer for a second, actually, rather than out of respect or anything like that nature. It just seems like after that nod, he gets calmer for a second, and then that's all you can glean from that. But you don't know why or if there's a reason for it or something. That's all you can get with that 8. So that's very plain to see his face.
Okay.
The abbot just kind of looks over at the family, looks over at all of you, gives you all a nod, looks at Amaris, gives her a deeper nod, and turns back to the family saying, Ilya, oh, my apologies. Ilya has been brought back. The Kresnikov line is restored. The gods of light are appeased. May you all live as long as you are allowed. And as he kind of says that, he begins to turn to move. But you hear Anna go, Wait! Wait! Wait. I'm sorry, wait. He stops and looks at them. Thank you. Will my boy be all right? As the abbot just kind of nods. In due time. Give him rest. Let him regain his strength. If can I help them with this dress? Interesting. How? They were the ones that wished for my boy to be back. They said that there was a dress that you required of them. If they are not able to get one, I will get one for them.
Don't put that on yourself.
She just kind of turns to you and she can't really whisper it to you. She says, I've been thinking about this all night, Thorn, ever since you all came to me. It's been going through my mind. I can't just sit here and just do nothing for my family.
You don't have to
I
sit
can't
here,
put
but
this
this
all
is a
on you.
deal.
I can't put this all on you. If I offer myself as well for this, will you make sure my boy is safe?
Oh, no, don't do this. You don't know what you're offering.
Make a persuasion check, Thorn, with disadvantage.
Fuck.
Good luck, dude.
9. Damn it.
5 days. Oh, oof. My apologies again. 5 days. From 3 to 5 days. But now, instead of you, as he points to all of you guys, if the dress is not returned to me within 5 days, divine punishment will be racked upon them instead.
You son of a bitch.
I did not make this decision for them, Thorn. Watch your mouth. It's for the rest of you.
Oh, Eileen's pissed.
I
Oh.
all right. I got to step. I got to do this.
Oh?
I
What are you doing?
understand. So I'm going to say something as far as it's risky, but I got to do it. So
Good
we
luck.
have. I understand as far as that he is the one who made that choice, but I just hope you understand that from what I've been told and understood, the people in this town sort of regard you as a mystery. You are, I believe, you were the only thing as far as that is not as dreary and unforgiving as the land of Barovia is. I understand that you need the wedding dress, and we will try and get it to you as far as that, but I would hope you would not punish them for coming to that you would not punish them for asking of your aid. As far as that, they do not deserve it.
They are the ones who asked for their son to be brought back in the first place, yes?
I
And
understand that.
besides, this is an act of a mother's love. I will not get in the way of that.
I see.
One of the tenants of Lathander himself is the beauty of youth and birth, and in this case, renewal. As he points over to Ilya. This is a divine story in the making.
This isn't a mother's love that you're accepting. This is a grieving person that
It's
you're taking advantage of.
so. I see.
Saint Markovia, you do travel with very unlearned individuals. I hope that your teachings will soon spread upon them. As you look over to Amaris, who's absolutely gritting her teeth, and those of you that especially know her Just begin to see the vein that pops a little bit to the side.
Mhm.
She kind of turns her head away from him, but still facing you guys.
I see.
I believe it is best to end this here. Shall we continue? I believe things will only transpire.
See.
Do you wish for them to transpire?
No. No, we don't.
I wish for you to leave.
And so I shall. Back to my abbey. And if these folk regard me as such a mystery and worry of me so, they are welcome to approach the abbey. They will be met with a warm welcome. I am nothing if not kind. You can feel through the mask a smile. Not of one of I've won, not of one of I've shown you I'm better than you, but one of almost pure delusion.
Thank you. I hope you have a good day.
And you as well, Mara. May the sun shine bright wherever you go. Good luck. As he turns and begins his journey back up towards the abbey. Leaving
Thorn is
all
just
of
gonna
you.
turn and punch the wall.
Okay. Go and give it a good crack. In all honesty, some of the wood, while the wood doesn't directly splinter, you definitely, or sorry, doesn't crack in, you definitely splinter it a bit. Dimitri and Anna just hold on to Ilya. And in this circumstance, in the boy who just came back screaming there is no escape, in this strange whatever it is that he nodded to, in this mixture of emotion of both a victory and some sort of, you can't help to feel almost the word loss at the same time. You all are simmering in it and just dealing out your own emotions. And while you ruminate on that, we're going to end session here this week.
Fuck.
Hey, yo, guys, come on now. What did we just discuss? Don't.
What do you mean?
Bro.
Dude, you can respect the dictators all you want, man. I ain't giving it to them.
What do you mean? Gavin is literally not a dictator.
The fucking the psycho zealot that is going to deal divine punishment on a woman that doesn't know what she's talking about. You can respect him all you want.
All
No,
the dress is not procured. See? He's
Yeah.
reasonable.
And what
as he
happens when
said,
Strahd
nice and
denies that
merciful.
fucking present? I'm gonna
We'll
kill
get to
this
that.
fucker.
We'll get to that when we get to.
I'm gonna fucking kill him.
no, come on,
Yes.
man.
I'm
No,
gonna fucking kill him.
no. What?
Oh God.
Nah, I don't like this.
Why it
habit.
always?
I
why it
don't
always-
like them at all.
Well, thank you all for coming on out. We appreciate all of you. We will be seeing what happens next with the Abbey, especially with his cruel but strange machinations. Will we be in a better headspace next week? And will Thorn truly make those words reality? Find out next time. On Curse of Strahd.
Oh, hear it. Oh, here it goes, man.
Chala, hey, chala. I feel like that's what it was going to.